I always thought it was the flames coming off of it.
So when last we left off, I'll go ahead and end the break time thing. When last we left off, you guys had heard a little bit of disdain going on between what sounded like Shawnwee, who you had met before, and some unknown dwarf. It sounded like they were getting ready to come to blows because he had said something that no one caught, and she said, "How dare you kneel before me?" And at that, you guys watched a radiant energy kind of like crackle around her as her aura expanded away from her, and actually you saw it wash over him. And as it did, you can see what looks like ghostly little daggers pointed all over him. And it's like it's waiting for a reaction from him. And as he looks at her, you notice the daggers just stab into him. And you can see the like misty energy of them prodding that way as well. At that, I will let everybody roll initiative. Now, at this point, I've already set everybody's initiatives to stealth because we do not see you. So you are using a stealth modifier versus a perception modifier for this one. And the reason for that being is my perception will see you guys on that level. And I'll know that you're coming in. Okay? So please feel free to roll.
What now?
As she said, roll initiative.
Yeah, I got that part. What were parameters put on that?
I already set it all for stealth. So, and you go into your characters and you go ahead and set, or go ahead and roll initiative, you'll see it'll roll a stealth roll. That's not an error. That was me setting it up for your characters.
And I'm just going to check. I can't choose to not be stealthy,
Nope.
right?
Nope. This is just the situation. It's kind of like if you were engaging in a conversation with somebody else, I might actually force you to use diplomacy to do it, so, yeah.
Holy fuck, that was a better roll than I deserved.
There you go. See, look at that.
You can't roll worse than me, man. I got the -1 of stealth.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, armor check penalty, yeah.
And then I will roll for Puddle.
Oh, thank God, Puddle Jumper.
Got a good roll. There we go.
Nice.
Shit, he didn't even grab that self-stalker.
Hey, you shut your poor mouth.
Don't forget, you might have to talk up a little bit so that... Can everybody hear Colleen okay? I want to double check that.
Yeah.
Really?
Awesome.
That's sad. Now they can hear everything.
And there's that.
Oh.
Yes, they can. All your thoughts and innuendo. So,
Okay.
Puddle looks at Yago and he says, I'm going to go ahead and kind of stealthily move up and see if I can get a little closer in case these things turn away or turn bad so we can do our things. So he moves up here and then here, and then he's going to cast a bless and maintain that on everybody for right now.
Do not let it go straight ahead.
It's difficult terrain. For everybody's reference, if you see a dirt road, if you see dirt, that's actually considered normal terrain. If you don't see dirt, it's difficult terrain. If you see rock, it's greater difficult terrain. So take that in mind as you're moving. This isn't a flat map. So.
What's that direction in front of the Puddle Jumper went to first? It's just a rock or just...
No, he went around the rock. Yeah, that's greater difficulty right there. Yeah. And if you guys move through it, some of the rocks aren't greater difficulty, but if you use your character like you're looking to maybe move, you'll see it'll automatically start upping your movements. You'll see the double come in, and it'll say like, oh, that's how much. So, but it's normally only visible to you. All right, he did Aura of Bliss. Bingo.
Just pause. No.
No, it's never paused for me. It's only paused for you guys. Yes.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Yes. At that, Puddle Jumper is done with his turn. He's like, is there anything else I should do, Yago? I'm not really sure with these guys up here, but I can't let this happen.
Yeah, let's go in and see what's going on. Get closer.
Okay, at that. She makes a move up to here.
Nora lines of sight, correct? Black part you can't see.
Yep, that's actually, they break your lines of sight. Absolutely. That's just the rocks that are that high until you get above their elevation. Like if you were flying, that would change for you.
Got it.
And I'd already done Iron Command, so I'm going to post that again. So he refuses to drop prone.
Nice.
He says, "You strumpet-haired strawberry wench, there's no way I'll kneel before you. I don't know what's going in your fucking ass, but I'm going to put my foot up at last."
St. Patty's Day rhymes.
What a stand-up guy.
At that, you watch the ghostly-like daggers slide into his flesh as you see him lurch just a little bit. He goes, "Oh, bitch, that is just shaving me. Don't just be cutting me beard. I'll be cutting a little bit more of you." She takes the damage. She says, "How fucking dare you?" You see her move her hand up as you watch her shield come around and slap onto her arm as you watch her helmet slam onto the back of her head and full over with the visor dropping down, those that you can see at a distance. And then at that, you see her attack for those that are within visible range. Oh, crit! Oh.
Damn.
At that, I will reveal them on the initiative order so you can all see them. So you can see his place in initiative and also her place in initiative because they were hidden from the order. Oh, nope, not persistent. Close. Hidden. There we go. We can remove hidden. That should pop off her now. There we go. She's in the order. Okay, critical strike. This is not going to be fun for homie. All right. So he is going to take these.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You will do this. He made a success. All right. Yeah, fucking bitch! How fucking dare you! And that was it. Move. Oh, yeah, there's one more thing to do. And then she raises her shield. Okay. Sorry, for some reason she didn't have the raised shield. There we go, I dropped it on her. Alright. She be done. Daisy!
Okay, for some reason, for my height, I can't see shit. So, I still got nothing. What the fuck's going on? Well, I guess I'm just going to stay there because I don't see anything.
There you go.
Okay. Next.
Okay, not moving? All right. Yeah, fucking little Larson. Bitch, I'm not taking this. You see those that can view watch him turn around and slam down with his hammer. As you watch his side, he goes to his side as he twirls up what looks like a pistol covered in runes as he's firing it as well. Yeah, fucking bitch. Oh, it was already loaded. I gotta make it load it. There we go. He's a negative on that one. As he goes to shoot, you see her turn around and swing at him as well. Both hammer and shot miss. And he's taking a step this way. Oh no, he's not. We're doing that. Right. He's not taking a step. She. Okay. And that's his turn. Eli.
I'm going to sneak closer. Good.
All right. Grim.
I will use stealth.
Now, stealth does reduce your moves, guys. Don't forget that.
What do you do?
Ooh, shit. Did you shoot somebody or do something? What'd you do? Or is
Stealth.
that your stealth?
Up here.
Oh, fuck, man. That's a 28. Nice. Very nice. All right. Alrighty. Thuringer.
So, how high is this cliff that's to our front left?
This one over here?
Let me try to ping it. The one that's or just up above the that Daisy and BJ are standing at.
Right here.
Let me try to find the ping tool. Actually, let me turn off my cursor. This one right here, if you can see my hand.
That's that area over there is greater difficulty, so that's 3 move per. And the only elevation it's going to give you, let me double check it here, is 25 feet.
Okay. And then, is the field pass also greater difficulty?
No, that's only difficult terrain.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to be moving through the field so that way I don't draw all the attention in the world. And can I also make a check to see what fighter feats she might have? Because I did see her take a swing.
Not a fighter move that she did, that was for sure. Because you watched a flash of light in her eyes as she twirled the blade around as he whipped up the pistol. So she does have some type of reactive strike, that's for sure. But it could be something divine in her class.
But I don't recognize the martial stance?
Nope, because she's not in one. She is absolutely not in a stance.
Oh, then I have this easy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Not.
Let's see. We were mounted when we came up, correct?
Correct.
Everybody's dismounting?
Correct.
I'm not dismounting. Yeah.
Okay.
Be right there. That's still
Okay.
half movement for
Yep.
cat. And it's slide. I don't know how you put him on the back.
Oh, you want not to be on the back? All right, I can just move him.
Yeah.
There you go.
Guy didn't dismount. I'm using his move. Okay, I'm done.
All righty. Oh, I get perception now.
Oh, you need to roll stealth check?
Yes, go ahead.
Should I have rolled one too?
Yes, please. You guys can do that out of turn. It'll still affect.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear, you silly fucks, knock it off. We got visitors. You hear the door go, fucking stupid lass, knock your shit off. I ain't signed up for this kind of fucking shit. That was 2 of my moves as he bushes through the underbrush. You guys see he's kind of swaggering a little bit, but as he comes out from behind the branches and stuff, you actually see he grabs off of his backside. What's strapped to his back is a large column. It looks like it once came from maybe Greek or Roman styled column in design, but at the top of it is like this glowing rune that's still present. So it's like you ripped this off of somebody's temple or something of that ilk. And I will show you what the individual looks like. This is what you see come walking out.
Good.
He's like, "You fucking idiots. I'm not sure why you're doing this now." You hear Shawnee go, "Fuck you and keep to yourself. This is none of your business, you oaf. Bitch." So he comes down to here with the last of his move. "All right, fucks, come get some." He stomps his club on the ground a little bit.
So dwarf and Sloane are together and giant is against them. From the
You guys watch the horse on its own come around behind the dwarf, and it strikes. You better call that four-legged fucking monstrosity off. He still has hidden on, isn't he? Thought I took it off. Still messed regardless of the hidden or not. Alright. And last one. Oh yeah. Smack. Okay. Yago.
I'll just walk in.
Okay.
Mm, let's see, that's two moves. That's three moves.
Okay. Yep. Alrighty. PJ. I am going to cast another spell, but on Thursday. Cast Protection Aura on you. And at this point, he moves up a little more. And he's going to keep the stealth going. Only has to do one more check. Then against this is what they'll see him or not. Actually, no, his last check still works as long as he didn't exceed his move, so he's still good on the last one, which is his initiative. So until they get that, they don't see him. Okay. After that, that was Puddles. That's it. You're just done. I'm done dealing with this. It's not removing the hidden from him. I gotta redo this. Just a second. Don't know why it's still showing him hidden. Mm-mm. Yeah, he's not hidden. Don't understand why it's doing that. Still got the hit. Damage. Doesn't sleep him low.
Yeah.
You damn bitch! I'm gonna frickin' kill you. She goes, not this time. I'm done. You hear the giant yell, no, get off! 4 incoming! Daisy.
Okay, now that I know what I'm doing. Did you change the colors?
It'll change because it'll show you the amount of maximum movement it's going to take to get there. Because some of the terrain is difficult and some of it's not.
Okay.
So that's the kicker there.
Yeah, I think I can get to there.
Yep, that's about right. Problem with large fellas is if the area is only partly non-difficult terrain and you overlap into difficult, you still get difficult. Welcome to large. All right. Okay. Those that are within visible range can actually see the dwarf throw the gun up in the air, slap himself in his chest as his hand glows. Yeah, fucking bitch! As he's getting ready to touch himself, you see her turn around and whip her blade back around.
Yeah. Shoot.
And then she turns around and takes a strike at him. Oh shit, she missed. Whoosh! You're even troll, you bitch! I will burn your house and leave your carcass hanging on Genderhoff's walls, you stupid strumpet!
Did she say scrumpet?
Strumpet.
Oh, okay.
It's the blood in his beard. He's... Okay, he did that. That was his movement, or his one action. Now for his second action, he's going to raise his shield, and then he's going to strike her. He was targeting himself, but still. He didn't hit her armor class anyhow. Okay, he is done. Eli.
Okay, this is difficult terrain. Is that like?
Mm-hmm.
Is this stuff good enough to hide in, or?
Oh yeah, at any time now. Whenever you want to do any of your like deeds / abilities, like duck and cover for reload, that's just hitting the ground prone. It doesn't matter if it's dirt. So you gain that cover ability for going prone, and then the reload ability automatically. And what's kind of weird about your ability to do that is it kind of counteracts the prone condition and an AC modifier, which was interesting. But you can drop prone and do that anywhere. with this being difficult terrain, I would say it would give you lesser cover. So yeah, which is +2 to your AC.
Okay, because I want to. What I want to do is like, I guess, or I could, I want to like army crawl behind this rock.
Okay. Okay.
And do you need a stealth roll or
No.
thing?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Still stealth roll holes. So, anything else you're doing?
Unless I can go further.
I think you used how much of your move? I think it was 40. So you could go another, I believe. Oh shit!
Why the map just changed?
It because I hit another button. Hold on a second, guys. My map's freaking out. Give it a second here. I get back to where I was at.
Mad.
Yeah, it happens. I've got a map that's really twitchy because I set it up so that I could reuse them multiple times. So if I do it, it'll sometimes trip itself out. So let me get us back to where we were at.
I think this is where we all have to make a sanity check.
There you go. No, it's God fucking with the world while you're playing it, right? Now you think now that happens with a double click. So now think how careful I have to be with my double clicks.
Yeah.
Look, if Ravenloft taught me anything, as soon as I see the mist and that bullshit, it's sanity check time.
Absolutely.
Turn and run. Fuck.
I think that was 30 feet of move for me.
All right. Cool. Okay. Moving on. Grim.
Alright. Did that stealth.
Now you keep your stealth roll, so you're still good.
Okay. I'm done then.
There. Ooh.
Alrighty. So I'm going to move up to. Oh shit, that's a lot of movement.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
It's difficult.
I thought you said the terrain up here wasn't difficult terrain.
Mm-mm. Anything that's not dirt is difficult. And then the rocks are greater difficulty.
Okay.
So that's why it's like, here, I'll let you guys see. I can actually do that.
Well, I'm going to yell to the giant and that if he doesn't join us, we will cut him down.
Okay.
Fight the paladin.
Now, going through the trees you see ahead, those are going to be greater difficulty. So those will actually be 10 moves, so you know. And there is some elevation to them as well.
That's fine.
Seems like they picked this camp for that reason.
That's fine, but once I come out on the other side, I'm going to be flanking them.
Okay, yep. And all of that tan over there is just regular terrain.
Alrighty.
Not.
Okay.
Did the giant respond at all to me telling him to join us or, die?
He looked and goes, "You want to die? Okay. That sounds fun. I like a good fight, boy." Mm-hmm. 30 foot total? Yeah. Because you're using the road, and the road is 5.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get that's been a.
Ah.
How far away did he go? Second here. Okay. Target. Target. that. That is on Eli.
Okay, I'll drop Ruin Wet Kevin on him then. There we go. Eli has. And this is on your flintlock musket. You choose where you want it at. There, Eli, you have the clan dagger, you have your dagger, your clan pistol, or your flintlock for the runic weapon. I imagine flintlock, but I want to validate.
Yep, on the musket.
There we go.
No less per minute. I'm done.
Okay.
Move pad.
Shit, they got themselves a subgiant. This is getting scary. Hmm. Here, I'll even the distance for you, but I won't play in the trees. They're a little scratchy, kid. He steps up, and that's all he does. Holds his club up. See the horse try to strike him twice. Critical miss. Ooh. Nope, still missed. All right. Yago.
Okay, I'll be approaching. Let's see. Is it an action to speak to the giant?
Nope. You guys have been yelling across the battlefield. I mean, don't
I'm gonna
do War and Peace, but yeah, you're fine.
I'm gonna just tell him we're only interested in her. We don't care about you guys. You can have the beer or anything you want. Just let us do her justice.
You're so out. You so don't understand, kid. I'm gonna hate to drive you into the ground like a nail. That's okay. You're a half orc. You should know better. Your people get beat all the time. Do anything else?
I'm gonna say she killed Bowers and she's going to jail for that. And I'm gonna move a bit more.
Okay.
I think no, that's far.
Cool.
Okay.
Hmm. Well, now you've all ran up there.
He's still hidden for me. I don't see him, right?
Which one? The giant?
Giant.
No. If he's got the hidden effect, let me remove it.
Thanks.
There we go. Trying to make sure none of these are hidden anymore. There we go. All right. Okay. Puddle. Mm-hmm. He will do a little move here because he's staying on the path. Let's get close if he can. Give everybody. He can get to right about there. Nope, he'll stay here and cast. Next bail. Mm-hmm. Puts rousing splash on. There is your. You feel the waters of Desnia flow all over you. Not really chaotic, but semi-erotic. There we go! Yay! I went there. Okay. Puddle is done. Yes, he's done after the movie. Yeah. And it is her turn. Goodbye, Dravik. It has not been fun. You fucking bitch.
Ooh, it's over 20.
Oh shit, she missed him. That's what you get, you stupid strumpet. Ooh, she missed him twice. She's going for the last one. He's dodging. This dwarf is twirling, man. That shield is just swinging around in the air. It's crazy. She missed with every blow. You fucking dumb bitch. I'm not going down that easy. I lived through worse than you fucking harlot Isle Mayor. Daisy, your turn.
Could you tell me who that is?
Can you? All you have to do is hold down your mouse button on whatever it is, and it'll ping, and I can tell you because I can't see your finger.
This. Who is this?
That is the giant that came out of the bushes. You guys interpreted it to be the drunk giant that was in this area, but upon closer examination, i.e., you guys got closer, you realize this guy doesn't look drunk, and he's wielding a column, like from a Greek pantheon or religious temple, and on the top of it's actually a glowing symbol.
Okay. Do can I stealth one of my actions?
What do you mean? What do you stealth your action? I don't know what that means.
I can do a sudden charge once I get to a certain point.
Right.
But can I stealth up to that point?
Absolutely. You only need to do the charge 10-foot distance from your target to do a charge.
Well, I'm going to have to stealth up to there.
Yeah, you can do that. I mean,
so that's just a...
Yeah, and it just halves your move. So I think with your enhanced movement, you'd be at a 15. So
it'll put me here. So
yeah.
do I move and then roll a stealth?
No, you still have your same stealth. I either see you or I don't. And right now at this point, I don't see you yet, I don't believe. But he'll get another perception once you get within his combat range.
Yeah.
Okay. And now are you trying to strike him from this range and do your... Well, no, you'd use two moves to get up there.
I don't want him to see me because I'm going to go into a sudden charge and then...
Gotcha. He does the same thing again. Tosses the area. He actually holstered the clan pistol, and now he's touching himself again. She's going to try a reactive strike. He does his lay. He's coming back a bit. She tries to swing. Oh, fucking critical fumble! Holy shit. Yeah, okay.
Who are you aiming
at? One she rolled. No, she didn't roll. She just had it. Wait, that's not... That said a 1 and a fumble, but it didn't say it in my chart, so I got a misrepresented dice. She actually did hit him. It wasn't a fumble. Okay.
On my screen, it also displayed as
a 1?
higher than a 1.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it must have just been my screen lag then. Okay, but she hit him. At this point, he's going to use his shield block. That will take some of the damage off. You see her cut through his shield like it's nobody's business, but as it does, you watch the shield literally explode on her. And what it does is you watch coming directly off from him, mind you, a cone. shoot off this direction as it explodes. Spraying shrapnel all over her and into the forest as well. She takes 12 for that. Anything else? She does do a reflex save. See if she makes it though. Maybe she didn't take it. It's still reading in this fucking crazy. Okay. Why is it still targeting him? This is weird. Game's acting funny for me because it's still making him hidden even after all of these rounds. Can you guys see him on the combat chart?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So he's not hidden, but it's still giving him a target one hidden. Flat check. All right, let me check her. See if she's still showing. She's still there. We go. Now we get it. Oh, it's not removing it from her. Let me check that out. Why is it showing her as hidden? There's hidden. She might disappear from the chart for a second while I'm trying to fix this hidden unhidden thing because it's preventing some of my rolls. Okay, now she shouldn't be hidden. Is she in the chart? She's not showing up in the chart for combat. Huh. Odd. Okay. Well, that blew up on her for the reactive strike. Now his turn. He did the lay, and now he can actually do the swing. All right. And this is it for bonus. Missed by 5. All right. She dances to the side. Eli, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to keep moving to the other side of this rock.
Okay.
I imagine terrain's going to get...
Mm-hmm. It should show you too.
I think that's as far as I can move. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
That's good
because
enough for now.
further up would be 30 more feet, 35 feet. So there. Well, you did a move. It looks like you've only done 2 actions, even though you're at 65 feet, and you should have 75 feet. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 80 foot. You're right. You can't go any higher. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Grim.
I think I'm just gonna stay here this turn.
Okay. Sounds good. No other spell casting or anything else?
What's that?
No spell casting or anything else?
Oh, I will go into my dance.
Okay. Click your button, man. Arcane Stance. Arcane Cadence comes up. There we go. Okay. And there. Come on, little kid. You want the beating? Step on up.
Okay, so I'm going to move right here,
Okay.
and then I am going to use sudden charge.
Okay.
I got my weapon two-handed, so I am going to swing on him.
Okay. Burn. Bam.
Let me actually use the sudden charge action
Yeah.
real quick. So there's that. There's that. Oh, it doesn't do the strike automatically for you. That's sad.
No, you still got to do the roll to hit. It just counts the actions for you though. Gives you
Yeah, I was
the
just going
strike
to
action.
hit the strike.
Yeah, go for it.
I was confused there too.
Missed by 3. That is unfortunate.
You just see it kind of bang off the column. He's kind of wielding it defensively in that way. Okay. Got another strike you're going to do? Or was that 2 moves in a strike? Oh, that was 2 and your 1 move. Gotcha. You're done.
Yep.
All right, now the game is afoot. Oh, you hear Puddle going, yeah, this isn't right, but okay.
Okay. Try. Right. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Ready.
The save for the giant. Will save. The 21 will save.
Okay.
Dang. Yeah, he got a pretty good one.
You hear him go, I think they're casting magics at me. I'm getting more afraid here. You two knock the fuck off. You well, shut up, you fucking stupid giant. There's nothing funny going on here. That's because you guys aren't looking over here. I will kill this bitch.
Shouldn't have done.
Okay. He smiles. My turn, boy. He's just going to swing that big old club at you.
Oh.
Bam. Shit, this is gonna hurt you, kid. Try to warn you. Step the fuck back. That also comes with a shove effect that moves you back 10 feet. But since it's difficult terrain, it's only going to be 5. Now I'm warning you. Don't do it again. Giving you a break. Your call, kid. You saying anything to him?
You stupid inbred fuck.
I you'd say that. Oh, you kid. Here's this one. Maybe this will give you another thought.
How is he hitting from that far back?
He has lunge.
That takes an action to go into.
And actually, you're within 10 feet of him physical. Difficult terrain doesn't matter for weapon striking, and you're within my 10-foot range for my weapon, for my size. Yeah. So I don't have to use lunge for that. Lunge would be 15 foot. And there's the regular damage. Boom. Ow.
That was
Yep, I'm down.
He looks at the rest of you. Is that a good enough fucking warning? Or are y'all dying today? Oh, it gave you little Z's. That's cute. Okay. Anybody saying anything?
Why are you protecting her?
'Cause she's part of my party, you fucking idiot. I guess you don't know nothing about what you just stepped into. So you're gonna come running at me friends, and I'm going to murder every fucking one of you for it. Is that clear enough for you, half-orc? I'm fucking stupid, but I don't think you guys got a head screwed on, 'cause you don't know shit.
Do I know what type of giant this is?
Looks like a hill giant. He's just a hill. The horse is still going to attack the dwarf, dude. As you guys are talking, the horse is still rearing and trying to hit the dwarf. Get your fucking beast off me, you bitch! Millowweave, kill him. And Millowweave missed. And it's your turn. Yago.
Well, I'm gonna go grab Thragnar or
Okay.
Tranger, whatever his name is, and I'm gonna try and drag him away.
Okay.
And honestly, I'm gonna look at everybody else. Like, let's move up while we can. This ain't something we can beat. I'm gonna move as far as I can while dragging him.
Okay, his bulk is 9. Plus his natural weight of, I would say, at least 2 bulk, because he's pretty heavy, so he's an 11 bulk.
I don't think I can carry him.
Yeah, he's too heavy.
He's too heavy.
Yeah, you'd be at 20 bulk. 6 past your max. So you're trying to drag him. I gave you 10 feet. That'll be good. You got him outside of weapons, so that helps.
Could I have picked up his weapon so he doesn't stay there?
Sure, absolutely.
I'm not intending on keeping it, just hold it for now.
Okay. Puddle's looking to you. So what are we doing? A retreat?
I think we're moving out, yeah.
Giant says, no. Do you think I'm letting you fucking walk away from this? You come up here and you get in my fucking business. You make me pound what looks like one of me brothers. I'm gonna pound all of you that much for that. This isn't some walk away half work. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Puddle's like, okay.
Okay, so I dragged him 10 feet for 2 movements, for 2 actions.
Okay.
Is that it, or do I have an action?
You still got an action. It's still your turn.
Can I exploit vulnerability by the giant?
Okay, go right ahead.
Let me check if I got everything. Let me re-roll that as Mythic.
Okay. You also hear Puddle going, the medallion's vibrating. The medallion's vibrating. Do I do it? Do I do it? Or are we stopping and running?
Let's do it. So I got encumbered or something. My AC is low.
I don't know why. Look at your character. You got any conditions on you causing that? Tomb of Implement, off guard, EV critical failure. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so you got a critical failure on your exposed vulnerability, and that damaged your. That's why you got the debuff.
Can you take that off if I succeeded this?
Sure.
I got a reroll.
Sure.
success by 2.
There you go.
So he doesn't have any resistances. I'm gonna take the personal antithesis.
I'm making you susceptible to coffee beans. Ah! Of course, coffee all over his weapon.
What are hillbillies afraid of?
What are hillbillies? That's a great one, man. Work and taxes. But this hill giant, he's afraid. He's afraid of poison ivy. We'll say that. There you go.
I'm gonna raise my tone. I'm gonna open the book and show it to him.
Poison ivy. No.
Is that?
Okay. And I think that's your done, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Puddle's going to turn around, and I'm going to move up one and do my thing. See what he gets. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. How to do this? I will give everybody a perception roll that they can do right now, because Puddle did it. You guys see Puddle call out to Desney to help against this. As he's holding on to medallion, his hands glow with a white energy as you watch that ripple across the battlefield. Now you can see most of your enemies. They're not blocked from your line of sight, most of you. So I will give you a standard perception. If you get a 20, you'll see what happens. So it is in combat.
Oh, you suck. Okay, I suck.
Oh, wow, that was a bad roll.
Yeah, it was. Thanks.
Eli got it. Not got it. Jago got it. Okay.
Maybe distracted by big muscles. I don't know.
Now I'll give you guys a second because I'll pause it here on this. This is what you see when Puddle does this. You watch what looks like runes that are all over his art, or all over his robe. Desney actually appear all over the horse, and you see them shocking the horse as it's rearing back from it. You see no effect on Shawnwee. You see effect on the horse. As it roars a little bit, and those that got higher than a 20, they got to 25 or higher, you see the licks of flames come from the horse's eyes. At that, I will give anybody that is trained in religion a religion check. Which will once again be Puddle. Ooh. Okay. Puddle goes, Boss, we're wrong. It's the horse. So I pause it there for a second. Puddle yells out, Boss, we were wrong. It's the horse. Now you guys harken back to what did you find? What were your findings? Thuringer found he smelt rot. You looked on the ground, and where what stood was fungus?
The horse.
Right. So what Puddle says is the horse must have been mind swapped. I'll give that a moment for you all to sink in, because that's a religious thing too. That is a 5th level ritual that allows the minds of creatures to be swapped.
How does that affect her?
Anybody that has expert in religion can roll again. And Puddle will try again too, because Puddle has expert in religion. He needs a 20. No. Oh, Mythic. He's going to go Mythic time. I'm going to recall Fate and get that Mythic roll.
I already did it this turn, so...
Yeah, he did. He did his first one. He didn't do anything Mythic yet, so he can do that.
I mean, anybody can go Mythic religion with Mythic 1.
Give it a try. Yep. Mythic time. Yes! The horse is possessed. The horse is trying to possess her. Anybody who gets a knowledge religion or a knowledge arcana and are trained, this is a trained roll only, are trained in either one, can turn around and do a roll.
Oh.
I gotta ask this. No esoteric lore?
No. Well, actually, no. I think it would. No, I think it would apply as long as whatever gives you the at least trained in knowledge arcana or etc. Where you are, yeah, I would say so. Yeah,
I got trained in arcane and
that'll
religion.
work.
I got all the knowledges, but esoteric is my go-to.
Yeah.
Ah,
You got it. Not. But nobody else is. Oh, I forgot. There's one more person up here. You guys were shorted too. You're using him too. He's gone.
by the way, where is the game?
That's what I was just noticing. He didn't get an action order. I forgot to do the initiative for him. That was my bad.
No, it was so quiet today.
Yeah, it is quiet, isn't it? And he will roll his knowledge cane too.
We can all hear each other.
It's weird. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I'm mixed. Oh yeah, Sygam's like, oh shit. There's a demon in the horse because it's mind swapped and it's using its possession ability against Shawnwee. It's trying to dominate her. Which, for those of you who make the roll on the spell Dominate, which is a DC 25, Knowledge Arcane, or Religion, either one. If you're an expert, it's only 20.
Did anybody succeed?
No, I don't think I'm not trained.
Okay.
I did in spirit. Does that
He's
count?
untrained there. I can try Expert Religion too.
Go Grim. Go Grim.
Oh shit, yeah. That's fucking nailed that
Right.
stuff. Yeah, Grim got it. Grim. Domination is a spell that allows it's a very high level spell. So let's start there. It's between 7th and 9th level, depending on who is a caster. So this is a high tier spell, but it only lasts for a few minutes, maybe 5 or 10. So it's not like you could permanently control somebody. It's said that the greatest of mages that walk the world can put dominations on people who are unending. But if a creature is trying to continuously thwart another's action, the ability to be close to it and dominate it on a regular basis to make it do things against its will would slowly have an accumulated effect, especially if the paladin's very powerful. So hiding as the horse, the paladin would probably not know because of the mind swap. It's not like there's a magical glimmer that's left over, and paladins normally don't detect magic.
I am mind blown now.
So at this point, Puddle's like, do I keep it up? I think I'm only affecting the horse. And I think it's the bad thing. Now the dwarf gets to hear that. He heard everything you guys are yelling. Yeah, hear what the shit they're saying back there? All right, give me a good perception check, and maybe he can persuade. No, he didn't hear it. How about the giant? Giant might have heard it. What do you mean there's like something in a fucking horse? I thought it smelled fucking funny. Oh, lady, your horse is sick. Jiminy Christ. Travis like, horse is sick. Horse is sick. Okay, that's what he goes. He goes, horse is sick. But when Puddle did his thing that disrupted the horse, it gave her another save. Yeah, that's what you guys were hoping for. At least a good save here. So she will do her will save. She needs to get higher than a 25. 26. You see her, you see like a black aura wash over her, and then you watch a shining light shatter it like it's glass as it falls to the ground as the horse screams.
That's terrifying.
And this screaming horse is her, it gets everybody's. And you see Shawnee absolutely put her hands up to the dwarf. Dwarf's like, oh, you got your brains back. Good. You hear the giant go, so should I stop pounding these guys? Or they actually help? Dwarf's like, quit killing them. He's like, oh, fuck. I think I already smooshed one. He's pretty fucked up. Puddle did that. That took one action, and he can target Thuringer and do a one action heal on him. He's done only 2, so he's going to do that. He heals Thuringer for 17 points of damage. That instantly ends his... He gets wounded 1, but he is standing back up. You're conscious that Yago's dragging you from the side. He's, in one hand, he's got your big weapon. In the other hand, he's dragging you in it. He's kind of looking like that guy who didn't know forklifts existed and pallet skids, and he's trying to move the pallet by pulling. That's kind of the image.
Initiative based off of perception.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Where is perception? Oh, it's telling me I already rolled initiative, so I'm just going to wait until my initiative round comes around.
Okay.
If I see him getting back to his feet, I'm gonna yell at him, "It's the horse! It's the horse!"
Shawnee moves by. She's like, I'm sorry, Willamir. This is the way it's going to be. That's weird. Not sure why she's not moving. Oh, and now she'll move. There we go. She moves over here. First thing she does is target Dravik. I am so sorry, my companion. I did not know this would happen. I fucking told you something was wrong with that nasty smelling fucker. Why is it saying Thuringer? That doesn't make any sense. That's weird. Okay, delete that. There's still nonetheless. It's still target. Wow, this is weird. My game's acting weird again. But there's that. And she's. Yeah, I don't know why it's acting weird too. So. Oh, that's Puddle. Try it again. There we go. Now it's functioning. She gives that to the dwarf while she turns around and be gone from my beast. She did it twice. And I believe Milliweave is going to go down with this blow. Meloweave is dead. At that, she says, please, all of you, stop hostilities. Stop hostilities. This is all my fault. Stop. Please. And that's her last action, is yell. Daisy.
I just want to hit something, but everybody's telling me no, so I'm just gonna stand here befuzzled, like, okay, what do you want me to do?
Let's stand down.
Okay, stand it down.
Alright.
Get. So I'm gonna go sit over on a rock. Unless we're beating up a horse.
Travik's like, holy shit. We can't thank you guys enough. You hear the giant go, I done hit that pup over there. He's probably going to want to hit me back. I can take it. Come get it, kid. I know you owe it. I owe it to you. He's stuck his chin out, too. Dwarf's like, stop hostilities. He's like, I am my fucking boss. Remember, you're just a dwarf. You're 1 foot taller than a rock I would kick for fun.
Let me know when it's my initiative.
Okay. Eli, your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna keep making.
You'll get higher perch going this way versus that is a fall. So you know.
All right, yeah, I'll come up here then.
Okay. Yeah, and it should show you've got some elevation now over the rest of the group. And readying somebody hostile shoot kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm also just gonna like be on alert for anything moving around.
Okay. Grim.
I'm done.
Okay. It is your turn.
We're obviously friendly towards this group now, right? Or at least in a standstill.
Well, it sounds like the Shawnwee paladin chick is asking for everybody to stop being hostile. There is a dead horse on the ground. When it died, some black smoke came out of it and stuff. But the giant's looking at you, figuring you're wanting to swipe back. He's like, "Come on, kid. I know you want to hit me. Go right ahead, man. I deserve it. I deserve it. I always believe in staying my balances, man."
I step forward. I grab my sword by the blade. Cousin, you were doing your job. I was doing mine. Do you mind if I look at your club?
Sure.
Hold my sword while I do it.
Sure.
Beautiful.
You hold on to the club and you can feel the energy coming through it. You actually understand what it is. You see for a moment in your mind what looks like a temple to Pharasma. This was a column to it. And that is a ghost touch rune. It was meant to actually project over the temple to stop anything incorporeal from coming through. Oh, this would have been really handy in that ghost fight. Oh my god! This would have been really handy.
Where in the fuck did you get this?
This is, well, there's another one of these at the Temple of Pharasma, a little bit south of Dwaft. You guys, and Draven goes, hey, quit telling about Dwaft. We haven't sat down and had a powwow with these fuckers yet. Shut the... He's like, yeah, well, I told you, there's a temple past Dwaft. There's another one there, just pull it off. Take it away. It's all yours. Temple's been closed for a long time.
Good deal. Thank you, cousin.
Yeah, no
I give him
problem.
his weapon back and I take my weapon, or mine back.
And he stands about a little over 11 and a half, so he's a little taller, but not super tall. He steps away.
Oh, yeah. Any full-blood giant's going to be bigger and heavier than me.
Puddles screams out, it's dark. It's not doing anything. I don't feel anything from it anymore. Are we done?
Just that way I can mark it on my notes You said the temple is to the south and it's a closed temple of Pharasmia?
Yes, and he said it's south of something called, and I will give you the name of that. I'll spell it for you so you know.
As for PJ, I'm gonna yell out, keep it on a bit longer.
Okay. You say so, boss. It is called, here's the spelling for it. Sorry, just a second here. It is
Oh, no, it's okay.
DEPH.
D-E-H?
Definitely.
Defna. Okay.
Yep. You say definitely. Oh, is that how it's pronounced? Dwarf's like, yes, I told you 5 fucking times. Okay. Let me tend to the wounds of my comrade. I am very sorry, Travis. And at this, we can break combat. You guys did overcome the encounter. Not the way you thought it would be, but you did. But yeah. She's like, I can't thank you all enough for this assistance. I really can't.
Sorry about the support.
So, why were you looking for Barton's boy?
I wasn't. As she's bringing out a medical kit and looking towards Dravik, she says, I wasn't looking for him. I believe that was Willemir dominating me, but all I could tell is that I would hear this voice in the back of my head, and then things would go dark for a moment. And I thought nothing of it. I thought I was just getting for any that's religious, you'll get moments where you feel like your God is talking to you, and it's a weird kind of bliss, and you zone out. And then when I would come to, I would be riding the horse still. So whatever was doing this to me, the only thing that changed was a little bit of the surrounding territory. So I would see trees and stuff like that. So I didn't realize, as Dravik was telling me I was missing things, I thought he was making things up and maybe he was under the influence of something evil. Because I thought I'd seen him do something quite dark. He goes, that's right, I did, you fucking horse. I only knew because it didn't wipe the blood off me fucking hammer. And my clan pistol was unloaded. It ain't never unloaded. Well, I didn't trust you. So that's right, you don't trust the wolf. I get it. Now, put a bandage on me, woman.
Alright, we gotta do Sergeant Kirk too.
Here we go.
Oh, and also, I'm sorry about calling you inbred.
No, I am. My mother and my father were brother and sister. So was my dad or my grandpappy and them. It's the way it works in this kind of culture, man. Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Ew.
I'm all good, boss, but thank you.
I give, what's that? Oh, 15 back to Ragnar.
Okay.
Thanks, that club kind of caved my chest in. Speaking of which, are any of you good at armor repairs? Because I don't think my shit's going to work for very long after I took that hit and abandoned it.
Travis goes, I'm really good at fixing shit, actually. I got a bit of tinkering in me, so I can do that.
I would greatly appreciate that.
Yeah. Let's move back up to our camp so we can begin the parlay.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, you see Dravik go, hey, I know y'all saved our asses in a sense, because it didn't look like I was going to take Shawnwee out before Gom over there figured it out, and But I'd like to park. Either you got any heals? I used to be a healer, but I turned away from that road a long time ago. Puddle goes, Dravik Stoneheart, weren't you one of the leaders of the city of Greenbrier? Oh, that's 150 something years ago. I don't really like to talk about that time of my life. And Puddle says, if you're willing to loosen your lips, I can definitely throw out some Desnian healing on you. Shawnwee?
Yeah. So you can take 19 back.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot, but it's 19.
Puddle comes up too. Okay. Dravik takes that healing. Did you target him? There we go. Yeah, I should apply healing. Here we go. Oh, that's a lot better. Puddle turns around and he like waits. He comes back to here and says, "We're not doing the thing. I can do one of my big kills. I can do the whole area." You hear Dravik turn around and say, "I told you we shouldn't have gone inside there. That fucking place was gnarly. I knew there was something around it. We had to see." And there's Puddle's healing to everybody in the area, including Thuringer.
Okay.
You guys should also see some healing come up if you need it.
I'm gonna come next to. Now, what's her name? It's not Shawnee, right?
It's Shawnwee. Yep, Shawnwee.
Shawnee. There's some bad news, Shawnee.
What's that?
A couple of days ago. Sorry, was it 3 days, Robert?
Only two. No, only two. Only two.
Well, 2 days ago, you kinda killed Bogart. That is, you assaulted him and he tried to get away. He locked himself in his shed and we found him bleeding out, surrounded by some shadow demon and a lash. You were after his boy, Philip.
Oh my.
Don't know why, but it's the last place we saw you. Yeah.
You hear Dravik go, a shadow demon? The ones that like pull out your shadow and make a clone of you to fight. That type of thing?
Yeah.
Girl, I told you I thought there was something following us for the longest time. That must have been what I was seeing on the fringes of our encampment. Were there any other creatures like your friend there? She points at Knot.
Yeah, a lash.
You alright then? They did come from that dungeon. We did let something out. Giant's like, what? You mean the one I didn't squeeze into? That little hallway you guys came running out of? Yes, that one. Told you shouldn't have go in there. It was too small. He sits down on his ass.
We think we took care of the demon because he disappeared, but the lash it got away.
Oh. Well, they must be the minions of Chantui then. Yeah. The dwarf goes, yeah, I think so too. We were in a temple of Pharasmi. This is where our friend here got his club. There was a vault that something had been locked within. We thought possibly during the cataclysm of this area that possibly some Pharasmians may have spirited themselves away some holy items that would help in this coming war. Because we've seen the signs of undead and darkness all over the place lately. And we thought possibly they could assist. Me and Dravik's combined might were able to open the Vrasnian lock, we were able to figure out the puzzle that it had basically been used to lock it. When it opened, we saw something inside that we were not prepared for. Several of these fungal creatures, like leshies, came out. But at the back of them, we could see the silhouette of a thing I would call most likely either a incubus or a succubus, but she was covered entirely in fungus. Goes, yeah, not seen anything like that. Now, not anybody that has expert nature can roll on what she just described.
That's
How about esoteric lore? Because it's for creatures.
Mm-hmm. DC 25, all.
oh no, I'm at a friend point. I'm not going down like that.
I'm not going down like that. So, but there you go. That is known as a fungal tyrant. You heard tell around the Druidical Order. Anybody else get close? Okay. You know that in the Druidical Order, there was known to have been a blight that was caused by Sithethung. And Sithethung was not only happy with trying to destroy all nature everywhere and all living things, he did this on multiple dimensions, including the Abyss and including the Hells, his own territory. And it was said that there were several, there was kind of like a blood war that started between his kind and the other demons and devils. And there was a great company of not only succubuses, but incubuses that attacked Sithethung. We're talking thousands of them. He mastered all of them and sent them back out as his fungal tyrants. And that's what it is called. It is called a fungal tyrant. So it is not only a succubus from hell, but it's also an incredibly blighted creature. And it does have massive powers over fungal leshies. It can control them fairly easily. You're not sure if that power extends towards leaf leshies, but you know that it's said that there's several orders of fungal leshies that will serve fungal tyrants. Right. I'll let you paraphrase that shit. Dwarf looks at you and goes, that little leafy dude over there, he knows something. Spit it out, kid.
It's called a fungal tyrant. The succubus that has been taken over or mastered by, how do you guys say it? Succubung?
Ooh, the blight thing. Well, fuck yeah, Dravik knows what that is. Oh shit, a fungal tyrant? Oh, that's not fun. Dravik looks at Shawnwee and goes, it'd be a hard fight for us. That's why, and she had all the others. We're good. We're glad we ran that day. But this one has a name. Yes, I heard Dravik. Normal fungal leshies are just part of Sithethung's army. You don't give them names. This one had Chuntia as a name. I was calling her Cuntia, but that's just me. I'm just saying. But Chuntia. Oh, she does her religion.
I'm searching the horse's ashes. See if there's a heart in there.
It was literally cleaved in half, and the inside of it is literally vines and fungal kind of mycelia. So as you get close to it, you can see what looks like little fungal veins reaching out towards you as you even get close. Yeah, it's not. It's like it's still alive fungusly. It's not a living creature anymore, but it's still acting like it is.
I'll do both hands on it.
Okay. Yes, fungal tyrant. That's not fun. Come back over by my camp while let's parlay about this. First, I know of you, Yago. I'm not familiar with the Your giant kin friend that you have, I do remember seeing the Minotaur wandering with you, but not the Tripoli. Sorry, my name is Shawnwee. He goes, I'm Flubber Jumper. Okay. Um,
Good to meet you. I'm Thragnar.
Thragnar. I was surprised you lasted a full swing from Grom over there.
I took 2 from that club.
I know. I'm impressed. I am really impressed. Normally, most don't last a swing of his. Yeah, them little fucking leshies didn't. You know, it took me a long time to wash that goo off me fucking club. They don't squish right. Couldn't just stick it in the water and swirl it around. It didn't work.
I just produce flame.
Okay. And its body swivels and shears up. The fungi seem to go away. She goes, so I killed Boggart, or critically wounded him, and he passed away. But for some reason, the shadow demon, unless she didn't finish him off, I don't understand why they didn't.
He had a circle, protection circle on the ground he was in.
He was always a very wise fellow. So he. Oh, that's why the charm was missing. I thought my charm from Willowmere had been taken by combat, but it was actually him who took it.
He snatched it from you and then put up the.
Ah. I found that charm while we were traveling through the tunnels underneath Rasmian Temple. To me, in my standard processes of identifying things, it was nothing more than a slight shielding medallion that was for barding. So I thought it would be no problem whatsoever. Puddle's like, no, lady, that was actually a demon's medallion. They're quite rare in this realm. Why wouldn't I have recognized it as that? Dravik's like, because you was probably already possessed and I was preoccupied with all the writing on the wall you didn't understand. So there's that. There's that. I can see that. So you all came here to kill me. Sorry. Let's not do that. So you helped us. How can we help you?
I feel like my friend over here with the gun needs a better gun.
Well, Dravik walks over to Thuringer and says, well, you are all talking. Let me see that gear of yours, kid.
I show him all my gear. I drop the breastplate and all that jazz.
Okay.
Help us kill the stag lord, or at least tell us where he is.
Yep.
Do you think they're in Greenbrier, Dravik? Like I've been saying, but I don't know if they're going to really want to do that. They have to, I guess. It sounds like Rostov starting it up again. You're fucking kidding me. You guys got a charter to clear the Greenbelt? He looks at all of you.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's how it started for me 100 or 200 years ago. Only reason I'm in this fucking area is because of that charter from them fucking sword lords. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They're fucking stupid. We met a badass fae. It wasn't good. It was not a good time, guys. You don't want to go to the first world. Please, don't do it.
What happened without us? It's better to get some info now and be prepared for whatever comes next. And you could help with that. We could use the knowledge of your
You see the dwarf whip up a hammer, and you see what looks like a little thing of force come out underneath him, Thuringer, and he starts tapping away on it with this little silver hammer of his. You can see the hammer close up. It's got all kinds of weird glowing runes on it. She says yes. What I know is it used to be the city of Greenbrier. It was once the kingdom that Dravik ruled over, along with his other comrades. Well, they had done something several hundred years ago like you had. The Sword Lords gave them a charter. They tried to clear the area. They did a great job. They brought peace and prosperity to this area for over 100 years. Their kingdom spanned, I believe it was 4 towns. Wasn't that right, Dravik? Yes. Yes, we had Greenbrier, Sanctuary, Odington, and Theracon. It was once, Theracon was actually once part of the Varn area. She said, did they send a descendant of Varn to the area of Varnhold again? Yep. You know that. You met Edgar Barnes. She's like, they're basically redoing everything they did 200 years ago. Somebody must have found somebody's notes, milady. Mm. At that time, there was a crazy bandit king by the name of the Stag Lord. His name was actually Eric Tharison. He was a ranger who came across the temple of Eristeel, and inside there he found the antlered horned helm of Harn, which was the helm that was actually used for rituals at that ancient shrine. He used it to rally around a bunch of bandits and begin attacking the roads. Now, traffic in his van put a quick end to him, and I believe it was one of your comrades that carried that helmet for a while. Yeah, yep. That would have been. I don't think it was Canicus, but it might have been for a little bit. But either way, um, they eventually discovered that the area was under some type of Fey influence, and a Fey was trying to do something. Now, this group did go to challenge that Fey in her realm and failed. Yeah, I got away and I was mastered by the bitch for over 100 years. I did her will as she tore across, destroying all the towns in this area that we had built, ruining everything we did. Threw P-Tex back into chaos after we had settled it. Totally undid everything we did so she could please some being in another dimension. Don't know why, but that's what she did. Eventually, a few of us were able to break free of her control. I did, and I think Kennicus did before he died. I know Kennicus used all of his magics to spirit away the last village that we had stood up. That was definite. And I think he put it aloft so that the minions of the Fays couldn't easily find it. So it's hidden by a veil of magic he created to protect it. So if Kennicus is still around, it's not a place you want to go. If you do find that town, steer clear of it, because if he doesn't know you, he'll lay waste to you before you ever get close. And you hear Shawnwee go, you didn't talk much of him, Canicus? Yes, he's the top tier arcane caster. He bends magic to his will like none other. That gnome impressed me in many a way. Many a way. Oh, well, I'm glad we didn't find it either. That's why you steered us clear of it. Yep, that's why we didn't go in there yet. I would say maybe if people spit other people to talk for them, they're not adventure friendly, I think. I tried to go once, but I was turned out by their leader, and she said go away. Didn't talk to me much. Said they were taken care of. I don't know. But otherwise, as the Staglord thing goes, this thing started appearing about the time of the end of the campaign. Um, we had we had rallied our armies to stop a fungal infection that was taking place by the ruins of Greenbrier. We rode in there maybe 120 head strong, two full, well-trained groups of cavalry, backed up by some of the best Senatorian archers we could get from the Tiger Nomad lands. And when we got there, the overgrowth was so bad that something started to affect the troops. It was like a sickness, vomiting, illness, stupefaction. They weren't really themselves. And as the battle drew closer and closer to the ruins of the old temple, some of them fell and rose as these twisted things. You might have seen the little gnomes and stuff and fairies in the forest that look all dead and fungal. Yeah,
we did.
yeah, that's what happened to all of our forces. We nearly fought anything, and Alia fell that day. I saw her consumed by the fungus herself, and I thought nothing would take that druid down. He says it was bad times. Lots of loved ones died that day. And he fell there too. Tibbers tried to run off with her, but I don't know how far they made it.
I'm sorry so many of your companions fell to these things.
Well, looks at you and your group. You guys signed up to be heroes, so shallow, unmarked grave is always our fate, right? That's why we do what we do.
Yes.
Now, I don't know if that Faye bitch has still got her eye on this place, but from all the other stuff going on, I would highly doubt it. But if there's a stag lord, I would say it would probably be down in the ruins of Greenbrier. You just have to go down south by the northern side of the lake, which is south of us here. He said, you'll find it. You can't miss it. It's a massive crater the size of a city. Only a little bit of the ruins of the temple lie within the middle of it. But I don't know. Now, you did something I didn't know could be done. I saw how you used that thing there, little guy. He's looking at Puddle Jumper. And you disrupted whatever that was. Now, I am familiar with the mind swap ritual. It was something that Annie came up with a long time ago so that she could fully inhabit Tibbers and send Tibbers out on missions versus it being a symbiotic summoner Eldion relationship. It was a little more. It was a type of merging. Now, to think that horse was somehow put into that ritual, that would have meant, and they look at Gron, and they go, that would have meant that while we were down below in the caverns, you weren't watching. Whoa, I was. Not, the animals, they can watch themselves. That fucking horse is smart. He goes, so you left the beast and didn't tell us? For a little while, like a day, not long. And Giant's like, if you want the horses protected, hire a horse protector. Do I look like one? No, I don't. Figured I'd answer that for you. It's rhetorical. I said that right. Yeah, you said rhetorical right, dude. Yeah.
You guys are lucky you're alive.
Welcome to the Greenbelt. You see Travick shine this big old gold tooth grin. He's literally got gold all over his teeth on the inside. It looks like some shiny silver, too. He goes, there's a couple of dragons in this area that none of us would even get close to, and you could actually wander into their lair easily. He says, it's dangerous out here. But you guys got lucky. We didn't end up, Gron there didn't end up killing you. Gron's like, I know. I wanted to fight, though, boss. Like, so, south, at least today, north side of the lake, can't miss it, giant crater. My belief is, with the way I saw our troops revitalized by the fungus, I would say that that might have been part of that Chuntia's doing. Maybe it was, and he looks over at Shawnwee and goes, maybe that Chuntia was the one causing the problem back in my day with the fungus. She goes, that's highly likely. And I believe you did have a very powerful priest of Pharasma with you at one point. That was me, yeah. But Gorum, Pharasma, yeah, I did some wanderings back then, but that's beside the point. So could it have been that temple and your second in command? Well, I didn't think about that. Yeah, possibly. That could have been it. That could have been it. Maybe she did, after we failed the field, find a way to imprison or banish the thing. That would explain why the fungus hasn't spread at such an alarming rate as it did back when the kingdom stood. Of Last Hope. I don't know. The fight you have ahead of you would be a calamitous one if you're known to be coming. I do believe if I was going for Bogart, it wouldn't be for anything I would want. And I don't think he has any great knowledge. Maybe it was about the things you're all doing. Maybe Chuntia wants more information on all of you. Have you already sparred with any of her fungal creatures?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did any of them survive?
Yeah.
The last one.
Yep.
Many of them, or just recently?
Just recently.
Ah, so it wouldn't have had time to physically report to her yet if it was just within the last few days. So she was probably seeking information from about all of you from Boggart. Because I knew you had had trailings with him because Boggart had told me on my last visit that he didn't have any more healing potions until your group returned with the fangberries.
By the way, we found some, but we never delivered it.
We did find a, lack of a better word, a block, a sigil, or a stone tablet
What?
that is tied to Lachey, creating Lachey, which Cynthia commands Lachey. Well, no specific address, but I don't know how it would affect myself. or leaf liche or any other fungal liche she has complete control of. So there's no liability.
Oh.
And Bogert and I were working on some way to protect ourselves from the fungus and like an antidote, so to speak, or something that gives you a little more resistance to it. Because I know I'm very susceptible to it.
Yes, a disease. Well, from what we
Also, Turner
understand,
disease.
yeah, from what we know is it's an affliction. And the affliction, if you do get it by a very well trained physician, can keep it at bay and reduce its effects. Now, as for a full cure, I don't know any creature that's been affected by it that survived it. But it can be cleansed with the standard healing medicines, the diseases, the removal of curses, and things of that ilk. So it will come away that way. But those that are more akin to the Fae, or shall we say the more monstrous in nature, they are the ones easier affected. Their defenses are weaker to it. It's meant to change them, to align them into a unified force, I think. Humanoids, the true races, as they say, the elves, the dwarves, the gnomes, the halflings, the humans, they are very resistant to this blight. It takes many, many days for them to succumb to it. Yeah, I was stuck to a tree for almost 3 days, and I didn't even get a headache from the shit. It just covered me in vines I couldn't get out of. It was very uncomfortable. I mean, kind of felt like a sloppy winch, 3 days running kind of thing. You know what I mean? They get a little sweaty day two.
It's just Nancy.
I don't know how they'll affect you.
What could have she wanted from Felipe though?
Information. Someone was looking for that stone tablet, remember? That one who messed with the first one? Is it Merle
Yeah, I
that's looking
remember
for
that.
that?
The only thing Felipe could tell us is that you were meeting the bandits by the cradle. Sean?
The Ranger Boy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know he's got a map of this entire area, right?
We well, we don't have a map, but we know he knows the area.
No, I gave Boggart's grandfather a map of Greenbrier. It's all the towns. He even knows the roadways, where the old ones are. That's how the kid moves around so quick.
Oh,
You think that's what it wants?
Oh, you mean like maybe they want to move forces, troops?
could be.
Roads would make it faster. It used to be a 3 hour ride from Greenbrier to Rostov. Now you heard me right.
Since you know the
3 hours.
areas, though, do you mind marking up our map with the location of the temple, the city, any information you might have that would make our lives a little bit easier?
Temple and the city are in the same area on an overland map. You're going to be right by the island. Yeah. He brings out a little bit of armor oil and mixes it with a little dirt so he can mark on you guys as a little map. So.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Anything I can do for a guy that can take a hit from Gron over there, he's pretty tough. He hits like a shit brick house, don't he? Yeah, I do. You're all little pussies. It's okay. I won't hold it against y'all. Oh, you'll learn how to fight one day.
That's why I want that fucking club.
It's all in the backswing, kid. It's all in the backswing.
And you said that club's outside the temple? Is it one of the
Yes.
ones holding it up?
Yeah, the rope might come down, so you want to be careful with it. But yeah. I heard it groan a little bit when I pulled that one out.
That's fine. If the roof collapses, the lady will be extra well sealed in.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly how I looked at it. So, so here we go. I will put an X. Move that out of the way for a second. I'll make this.
I'll be right back.
Right, purple.
No, you're not allowed.
And
It's one hell of a long ride. Oh, sorry.
oh yeah, and for those that are on the world map, the hex map, I will ping where both the crater and the possible temple of Pharasma is. And that is right here.
I didn't get
If my
time to
pings
move
come
in.
through here, here we
You'll
go.
have to show
Try
me
that
later.
again. And I will zoom you into it, right in that area.
Okay.
It's all in that hex, pretty much, which you haven't discovered, so you're not going to see anything that I marked there, but he does put a mark there for you.
Oh
So
yeah, I totally remember that place.
I just switched the map, sorry.
I will ping it again for you all. And,
Okay, I'm back.
and it's that area right there.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes.
Yeah, let's take a break because I need to use a restroom too. I'm going to go ahead and pop up break time. We're going to leave this one for, say, 5 minutes. Sound good, or 10?
Either.
All right, let's do 10 real quick so we can get drinks, use restrooms. There we go, and I will away. Alrighty, guys, be right back.
Alrighty.
I muted our mic. Then.
You know, it's kind of
Are you still here, Colleen?
You want to hold my hand or not? My hands are really cold.
That's unfortunate. Dude, that club is going to be one hell of an upgrade for her.
They totally weren't ready for a possessed horse. You got it.
Did you see how hard that shit hit?
You see, the domination spell doesn't say you remember what happens when you're dominated, but it only lasts for 10 minutes. Unless you make it 10th level, then it's like until you can cast it again.
I'm just
But
not
this level is 20.
insane yet, though.
Well,
Oh, that
think about
club
it
fucking
this.
helped.
And it's the way I would use domination on you guys as characters too. I would dominate you while you were riding into an area where you're seeing trees and farmland.
3d10
And
plus
then
something called forceful
remove the domination
for an
as
extra
you're riding out
2d10.
past farmland. So you think you just kind of like, you know how you.
Yeah, like fell asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, kind of thing, in a blink. That's what I did.
Yeah.
So the character wouldn't get a chance. It did. I figured I'd give Shawnee a chance, and I gave her 2 rolls. She had to get a perception 35 to notice, and she didn't make them. So I figured this would work out. Especially once I used the dwarf to question her, I used the dwarf as sense motive, a diplomacy check, and then went against her, and then she turned around and had to do that, and I figured, okay, that's what it worked. So just let random rolls. Because I was doing it in the fight while you guys were doing stuff. That's the rolls I was doing in the background. So she would realize, just like you guys would.
Yeah.
Playing the characters just like characters, but keeping that stuff secret in the background. That's what Gabe said. That's an amazing idea.
You
Well, yeah,
should have told me
either
this
way.
out.
I definitely want to rip that shit out of the fucking wall.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So that way either Daisy can have the
Because
ghost touch weapon or I can.
absolutely can't see.
That's
You're
right,
like,
he's gonna give us some
yeah.
major
Yeah, that's the way you want to kind of do these fights too. Is
I don't know,
it's just a mouse wheel in and out.
I struggle to see things
Right.
because it's in that. And
Funky zone.
if I wear my readers to look at the screen,
Mhm.
and then I take my
Hell yeah,
readers
man,
off,
that's alright
then
with the
I
fucking
run
Greek
for
pillar.
seconds because I
Yeah.
can't switch.
Oh, I understand.
Well, look at
That's
it.
why
You already
what I would
got us.
suggest is find a comfortable position and use your mouse wheel like this. Let's see, I'm rolling it in
You
and
gotta
out to kind of find out what your thing is. But if you use your outside mouse button,
For me to be a backup,
Outside
that's what I'm saying. It makes a lot more fucking sense for the other large-sized person to use it.
I can do that. It was just I couldn't see that small.
Yeah.
So that's all it was. But I got over it.
And this was the funny part.
And if not, worst case scenario, it's rooms that we can rip out and put onto somebody like Eli's
This is an
gun.
extreme encounter. Because that giant alone, I didn't say what was an extreme encounter.
Yeah.
But if you guys had to fight all 3 of them, they all hit as hard as that fucking giant hit. Did you see the dice that were rolling off that chick?
Yes. But see, that's why I was like, Daisy will just bash in what she needs to.
Mhm.
But out of player, it sounds like a bad trope movie where the heroes take on their nemesis and get their asses handed to them. And I'm like, let's not do that.
Well, if these guys weren't your nemesis, because you already knew she was a friend. But the thing was, you were going to bring her to justice. And that's the hard part about sandbox games.
Yeah.
The reason that there's a hard part about it, and I bet this is being recorded too. Sandbox games. You can walk into your fifth level group can walk into a group of 15. See our creatures.
Oh yeah.
That's a sandbox.
Kind of like how we did in ESO. It's like, oh, we can't be here.
I see a dragonfly overhead. We're chasing it to its lair. That's what you guys could fully do and run into the lair of something that can literally one breath wipe out everybody. But that's
how our party works.
And that's the unique thing about it being a sandbox plus a new game system, plus it's not following like a quest.
Yeah.
In quests, normally the challenges are equal to what the heroes can do.
Nope. Now it's if your ass is walking to the wrong place.
This one still can, and this one still will. There's just other elements behind the scene because there's so many of you, Yeah. But now you're down to 7 players versus 8.
But isn't it so much more peaceful?
Oh yeah.
Go use the bathroom.
Oh, I got to make a drink. Stretch my legs for a second. I got another. Turning in 6 minutes. Yeah, I got time. Okay, let's be right back. Just leg moving.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I saw this the other day. Forgot. Sure. What's your first thought?
I have no clue what the fuck that gnome's doing.
Okay, my first thought was you put a sponge in his mouth.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but I was wrong.
What's it for? Good dentures? That's fucked.
Or a retainer or whatever.
That is
but
cute.
I was just like, what the fuck?
That is
and then
cute.
I looked at it like,
Oh, that makes sense.
just like the mushrooms behind it. Why isn't this a thing?
Crazy. I'm gonna unmute for a second.
Okay.
I'm back, guys.
Oh shit, you scared me.
I am here.
Didn't expect the horse to be possessed, huh?
Thank God for that.
I tried to give clues. See, there's so many different classes in the game anymore. I wanted to leave elements, not knowing what you guys would play. So if somebody decided to play an investigator, well, they could have got clued in, and they could have followed the leads, and they would have gotten a little more information than you guys were. And they may have figured out that it was actually the horse, and that all you guys needed to do. Which, if you knew you were going against a swap mine and a horse, there are still certain things, even with a mind swap, because that is a 5th level ritual inside the game system. You get your mind in there, so the will saves are all good, but you inherit all of the body and reflex saving throws of the creature you're taking over. So a horse's fortification and a horse's reflexes are a lot less than some powerful demonic thing that might be able to do this high level ritual. So the flip side of that is that the creature still, since it's a mind swap, still gets all their mental abilities or at wills. So which that gave the perfect thing. Because see, in this game anymore, domination doesn't actually work for like hours. It only works for 10 minutes tops, and unless you're able to cast the 10th level version of it, so your 20th level, and then it can maybe last for hours or until your next preparation, but never any longer than that. So So the thing is, to get the information she wanted, she would have to keep doing a domination and figure out how to make this character not realize they were being dominated from time to time. And as long as you dominate somebody and you just tell them to do something that's not against their will, they don't remember any of it. And if you time it right, well, they don't even remember you're doing it, you know? If I wait to dominate you when you pass by an oak tree and you go into town to do something for me, and then as you're riding out of town, I see another oak tree coming up, and I decide right about this time I'm going to let go of the possession, you might not realize the oak tree changed just a little bit, and the area you're at's a little different. You might have just thought, oh, you're daydreaming or something. To that equation, I gave it a 35 perception check to catch because you were going against a
Son of
superior.
a fucking bitch.
You okay?
My glasses just broke.
Oh, how'd that
They've had
happen?
been. Honestly, I went to go rub my eyes. The glasses had to have been broken for a while.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Fortunately, I don't need to see for my job very well. Fuck.
Time to reorder. Hit a store.
I have to get my eyes examined first. My prescription is like 3 years out of date.
Oh. Well, if you got medical, normally that's a freebie once a year. Versus $100 to do it. Yeah, I had to have it done again too.
I needed to get safety glasses. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I needed to get safety glasses made anyways because wind was starting to be a problem and caustic was getting into my eye. But really wish it didn't go down like this.
Yeah, I turned around and I had one pair and I couldn't do it with one anymore because they get damaged, so I ordered two this time around.
I have to admit, that's the first time I've ever seen a character get hit so hard and broke their glasses in real life.
Yeah. It's either that or I rolled over my glasses at some point last night. That's also a possibility.
And then the giant reached through the screen and grabbed the glasses and hit him with them. So he hit a guy with glasses. That's even funnier.
With his own glasses.
That was a Wreck-It Ralph joke. Sorry.
It's all good. Fuck. Alright, I'm still here. I'm just going to be wandering around looking for my healing bench supplies.
It's really sad. The first thing I thought was, I bet I could 3D print another set.
Huh?
No, I don't have a 3D printer yet, but I have super glue and the power of God on my side.
That's the best thing.
That's the best stuff in the world.
Or should you need your glasses to fix your glasses?
Yeah, that's always the awkward part. I also gotta fucking mask off the lens because I'm gonna lose my shit if I have super glue shmoo in my field of vision.
Oh, yeah. I hate any little dots. Yeah, like for a while I thought, oh, I'll get some really designer lenses. So I got these Oakley half jackets that could actually do my prescription, and I can just clip in they have a weird system that just snaps them in. Don't ask me why. In the middle of your freaking vision, Oakley puts their symbol.
Oh, fuck that.
Exactly. I had those things a whole whopping 8 fucking hours, and the optometrist was like, oh, you just got to get used to them. I went, no. I'm not going to get used to looking through the world with a fucking Oakley symbol in the middle of my vision. No, that's okay. Fuck, they were $400 lenses, too. I'm like, nah, you guys keep those things. I just want my refund.
Yeah, I refuse to become another company's fucking walking advertisement.
Exactly.
You pay me for that shit.
Same.
Fuck yeah.
The only reason I wanted them at the time is because they were half jackets that were great for like shooting or if you were working outside. And they had like 5 different lenses that came with them for clear, monochrome, blue light or red light, or blue light blocking, and then my standard auto shading ones. So when I was outside, and they held to your head really good. I mean, I could flick my head as fast as I could and they wouldn't fly off. And I had gone through a dozen pair of glasses, looking down at sawing something. The saw vibrates, they flip off my head, and I sawed right through my glasses. Fuck!
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Once that I was doing flooring, and I was nailing the flooring down, and they fell off as I hit the gun, and I literally shot a nail right through them. I'm like, oh, my gosh.
Fuck. I'm about to go get myself a pair of fucking Bubbles glasses. where they're just the goggles that go over your eyes on the upper and the bottom. Because when I'm going like at pretty good clips down the trail, I can't see shit. And then also at my work, there's caustic and acid flying fucking everywhere sometimes.
Oh my gosh.
And like a little dot will get into my eye and sting like a bitch, but not enough to actually be like problematic.
It becomes problematic over time. How often does
Which is
that
why I'm
happen?
taking.
Okay.
Here's the really fucked up part. I'm taking fucking precautions by wearing safety goggles. The safety goggles just aren't good enough. Like, I don't walk around without my PPE. What it is that, like, a drainage pipe will fucking hit another pipe because it's draining so fast. Because I have pipes that drain at over 100 gallons per minute.
Wow.
And it will fucking splash this highly diluted caustic or acid out. And, like, the caustic is the worst one, but the acid is strong enough that your skin will tingle, but if it hits a thin membrane, like your eyes,
Oh yeah.
you really feel it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I think we're. Go ahead.
I know what you mean. I got a pair of safety goggles that seal all the way around because I've had the same problem shaking behind your safety glasses.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, they give us really dog shit safety glasses, so I'm not surprised I'm having that problem, but fuck that.
Yep.
Ditto. Okay, when we last left off, y'all were sitting around talking with Shawnwee. She's like, I don't know what other assistance we can give you all. We're trying to find what is the root cause between all of this because the thing we found underneath the Temple of Pharasma was sealed there. But a fungal tyrant isn't enough to do what's been done here and was not enough to do what happened to Dravik's kingdom. So there's still some latent evil here, and that's what we're trying to find, is what that is. Now, Dravik had said that they had fought and tried to destroy an ancient Cyclopsian lich in the mountains by the old city, or the ancient city of Varnhold. If Edgar's family went up there, any of the other Varnholds, they may have still encountered that thing, because I don't think you guys ever put it down. No, we tried to destroy it's a relical thing, and we had a problem with that, but it fled. It fled into the shadows, so we're not sure if it got destroyed or not. So you all know what lichies are, right? Well, this one existed like 30,000 years ago before even the Azantes were rising to power. So it's an old evil nasty. We found remnants that worship the Elder Ones. You know what those are?
No?
They're the things that Tau Brad ran into out past the edge of the known reality. And they mastered him and sent him back as Zan-Kathan. So that'll give you enough to keep you up at nights. He was worshiping things that could turn gods evil. Yeah, that's some evil shit there. So lots of void stuff, you know.
Sounds like fun times. And I'm glad I wasn't around for that one.
What do you mean? We couldn't kill him. He's still up in the mountains. Wait, if they're running the program like they did for us, you're going to get a request to go look in the mountains because he pissed something off. Those fuckers up in Rostov, they don't give a shit. They just want the land settled. You are all exposable. We were exposable. I don't care if they give you all the stuff to set yourself up a really pretty kingdom and you feel like you're great and officials. There's those fuckers in Brav or Bravoy. Those guys are the empirical pricks of the group. When they start sticking their fingers around, they're not looking at the short game. They're looking at centuries down the road. They knew this shit would probably happen. They probably knew we would piss something off. They wanted to see what would happen and if we could stop it. Because they didn't want to get their immortal little fingers dirty. Because I've heard that the council or the imperial family was all based off of dragons and they're immortal. They manifest as humans, but they rule this whole area. So what I was told. Now, how much of that was true? I don't know, but I trusted the sword. He'd never let me down. Never let me down. So, what are you guys going to do next? Go get rid of this Stagordia guy? Do as you're told by the Rostavians? It's good money.
And you said the Stag Lord is in that city?
If anywhere, it's probably the crater to the north. That's probably what she was looking for when he points over at the paladin girl. He says, probably what her possessed ass was looking for. Where the kid's at? Because I bet he knew. I've met him twice, and he's a smart lad. He doesn't work with people that he hasn't usually followed home to know who they really are. Now, his dad, he was a wise guy. Wisdom and intelligence are two totally different things. I'm wise as shit. I know not to do something wrong. But my buddy Canicus, he'd figure it out before I ever needed to know that I didn't want to do it. That's intelligence. I mean, he was the type, we'd walk into a room and he'd put his hand on my shoulder and go, you don't want to do that. And I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, what? So, she's like, I don't know what other aid we can give you from there. If you should have need at some point in the future to speak with the citizens in Daphne, you could reach out to me, and I do have a contact there. Since you saved us, there's nothing I wouldn't do to assist you that way. She says, I don't know if your plans are to raise a kingdom here and do those things. That is what's needed. Let's put it like this. It is a lawless land. And people like us shouldn't be traveling around accidentally killing people like you who are just trying to do things for the betterment of this society. So bringing law back to the lawless white wilderness, I fully support. As it goes for any of the other things I would tell you to be leery of, same things Dravik just told you. If you have to go to the mountains, do so very, very carefully. That is a very ancient evil up there. I stalked through the mountains a while in my youth to try to see if I could find where its cave was. But Dravik had told me in my youth that him and his group had destroyed the stairway to it so that none could ever go up there and find it again. I thought I found remnants of the stairway, but he's like, you don't want to go to that dark place. What them Cyclops did and what their history were, that shit should be forgotten. No one should know. No one never needs to know what they did. But if that's part of the evil and it's got to be put down, I can at least point you in the right direction. There's no stone I don't remember. No stone. If it helps. If it helps. You saved my life.
I mean, mark it down, please.
Can't do that. I can lead you. You're going to go there. I'm still alive. Come find me. I don't give maps to those things. There's dark things on this world. No one should ever have a map to. And I'm only doing it because you saved my life, because Shawnwee was going to kill me. I can't beat her in combat. Grom's like, me neither. She's pretty tough. She hits like a shit ton of bricks. Oh my gosh. When I had that part of a temple fall on me that one time, it hit me lighter than she did. And she chuckles.
I do have another. Oh, I'm sorry.
She just chuckles.
Well,
I have an important question for you, though, sir.
Yeah.
You ran the kingdom, right?
Well, no. There was a few.
No?
No, I was the magistrate to the kingdom, and I also oversaw sometimes the war efforts. Primarily, the ruler was Annie. She was the queen, and one of the prime advisors and viceroys was Canicus. There was a few others of us too. It took a lot to run the kingdom. Don't underestimate what it takes. If anybody declares war, your nose is to the grindstone, because you're really going to be needed to tell those forces what to do. It's amazing how you can get 100 people together and they're all fucking stupid even though they know how to swing a sword.
That's even better. Did you happen to have any weapon stockpiles or armories throughout this land that we would be able to use to reestablish ourselves?
Absolutely.
Either as an individual party
You
or
build
a
a
kingdom?
kingdom. You build a kingdom. You come look me up, and I'll show you 2 of my hidden caches. I can definitely get your armor up to where they'll at least have an extra weapon. That's a good thing to have, and also some healing potions too. I stashed a few of those, but I don't want to crack that box yet until there's actually a need for over 100 potions.
I was also asking because our party is frequently coming against foes that are better equipped than us.
Because there's a lot of you. You're not too stealthy either. Clang, clang, bang, bang. That was my problem the way too, son. I never snuck up on anybody. Any way, shape, or form. So, but choosing your fights, that's the hard part. I would have seen our group and thought the same thing. Giants come to attack a couple people that are getting into a skirmish, you know?
Yeah.
Now, for us, we had this really smart wizard who he would really figure stuff out before we stuck our toe into it. He was really good at that stuff. You guys look at Canicus and he goes, not me. Cygam's actually petting his cat. He goes, looks like you got the short stick on that one. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Sure.
Is any of you good at alchemy?
Oh, I'm a little bit. But no, that was never me. That was never my forte. So, sorry. Now, there was this psychopathic goblin who traveled with us for a while by the name of Nit. He was a vivisectionist. That dude he actually threw healing bombs. He was pretty good in combat, but he knew his way around. He vanished with his freaky down. Well, okay. Now, I heard rumor of this, so full disclosure. In our travels, we came across a tomb. We heard that there was this powerful warlord reborn by the name of Angman, and he was seeking an ancient tomb to a relic that was owned by the god Gorum for war. And we heard about this, but weren't really sure about it. We didn't want it to fall into any of our enemies' hands, and there was a rising of barbarians. Now, long story short, we went through the tomb and we did reclaim the relic. But the one in our group that ended up wielding it was not really a minotaur, but a Hyperion, animated horse-like individual by the name of Stinius. And I heard rumor that this Stinius was walking these lands again. So I don't know. We always wondered if the relic mastered the wielder or what. And we think it did. And if that's the case, she may be out there somewhere, or he may be out there somewhere. And yeah, he's going to hit as hard as Grom, maybe harder. So don't pick a fight with that thing. You'll know it because you'll see this Gorum encased blade that's got runes all over it. It kind of looks like one of the Iron Wind blades, if you're religious enough to know what that is. The difference with this one is the hilt is made of solid gold, and at the pommel is this massive glowing stone. And what he describes is something that looks like the Arkenstone from Hobbit, and it radiates like it too.
Yeah.
He says, so if you see a horse-headed humanoid that stands about 11 feet tall with a two-handed sword that glows like that, unless you think you can best one of us, and you're always welcome to find us and spar, I wouldn't pick a fight with that thing. Now, my best days, I'd have a hard time fighting Stinius. Best days. That helps. That's the last I can tell you here.
We don't have to use that knowledge.
Yeah, and so Sanctuary was wiped off the board. It doesn't exist anymore. It's a green field. Greenbrier, he's looking at the little frog guy. He goes, Greenbrier's a crater. He said, you guys rebuilt a fort on the site of what used to be Olington's fort. Probably one of the Levington family. They inherited it and they're starting all over again.
Yep.
Yeah. So they're running the same playbook they did on us a couple hundred years ago. But it makes sense. We were very successful. Hey guys, we had a kingdom for 100 years, and I'm not gonna pull any punches. our kingdom was bringing in anywhere next to probably 480,000 to 500,050 gold a month, just in the magic we were building. We had it made, guys. As a dwarf, I had nothing I could ever want for except for the lure of adventure. That's why I got tired of it. I didn't want to be in a city life. I didn't want to do that kind of thing. But Annie took care of the people. The kingdom was prosperous. We had celebrations 3 times a month. There were always tournaments and fun games for people. We worked really hard, and Annie would declare holidays for the people to rest. It was a beautiful time. We even reached all the way over to the corruption of P-Tax and settled it as well. Was able to calm it down. We did some great things a couple hundred years ago. But the world changes. The world is having its problems. We hear that there's a blight now in the Fangwood, and now we have a blight here too. The blights are growing. Darkness is rising. Time for you youngins like that. Because I'm too old for this shit, guys. I'm pushing fucking 500. How much longer do I have to stay on this planet fixing these fuck ups? I think it's you guys' job myself. And Shawnwee, that's why I helped train her. Yeah. You found me. But this is one of our camps. I always ramble by at least once a year. You leave something here, I'll find it normally. If you're looking for me. Otherwise, Stravik Stoneheart, guys.
Dravik what?
Stoneheart. Sorry. Stoneheart.
Oh.
Dravik Stoneheart is his name.
I thought he was telling some city name or something. Thanks for that. And thanks for the history lesson. We definitely didn't know any of that.
Yeah.
Now, did we show them any of the cards we found? I look at not. Do you want to show them what we found?
Sure, why not? I'll pull them out. More work of. Well, maybe it's Sean T's work. I don't know.
What's that?
Not you.
No, I hear you.
Well, I first thought it was a demon from the Abyss that brought this disease over, but I thought it was going to be Naga that was pulling with shades and things. Didn't have
You showed Dravik the heart?
Yeah, I'm showing everybody.
Okay.
The leaf, the heart.
Dravik will try religion on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That rolled over to a good one, didn't it now? Do Shawnwee too.
Came from an owlbear.
I think you got one of the hearts from Mandragoria and another one from the owlbear. Yes.
Yeah, Mandragoria, yep. Yeah, this is from a Mandragoria.
Wasn't there one in the wolf?
Yeah, but it got away. It turned to ash.
Hang on a second. Which one came from which one?
The smallest heart you have that has very little runes on it came from the Mandragoria.
Okay, thank you.
The larger heart that you got, or that you had seen, actually crumbled away and left a key in it. And that was the one that came from the Ice Rider. Then you got another heart that you still have it with you, which was from the owlbear. Actually, I got those crossed. No, I got those crossed. The one with the key came from the owlbear. The one that came, or the one that you have, is still from the Ice Rider.
Okay.
And was there one from a wolf?
We got a key from one place.
Mm-hmm.
We got 2 keys, basically. 2 petrified keys.
You got one from the Leshy, remember? The heart of the Leshy.
That was like leaf. Yeah, we had a leaf. I guess the heart, but it looked like leaf.
The leaf was from one of the bay creatures in the bar.
That's right. They came from the Tree of Life or the. Yeah, the one heart's still wasn't beaten, or we had to burn it. You'll have the key.
Yes, those are Dravik and her both look at each other and say, those are definitely Sifthung runes etched into the outside of what's obviously a heart from a creature from the first world, or at least touched by the first world. Dravik's like, it looks like blossom magic if I've ever seen one.
What?
What's
During our fight to free this area, when Nalia would attack us, she would not just turn around and send fey creatures to try to overwhelm our cities. Some of the more powerful beings from other worlds can actually rip into our reality and change everything. She did this with things that she called pods. And these pods would rise next to cities, and then the first world would begin migrating the reality of the area around the kingdom. So it became itself part of the first world, and we had to go inside there. And the stuff inside these massive pods, they're like castles that eve out their reality around them. The shit we saw in there still haunts my dreams, man. I mean, we went in there with some forces, and we would be hit by energies that would literally blow the flesh off a creature and then wrap its flesh in vines and make it start fighting us. And that's a light description of the shit that haunts my dreams from that place. We had to find a Nexus heart, which was like the hearts you're showing there, and then destroy it so it would cause the plane to fold in.
I gotta help my wife, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll be back in then.
Okay. But the heart would be stabbed. We had a ritual dagger that was created that helped us do it. And that would close off the energies coming through this living pod. Because just like everything in the first world, even the land's alive. So these flowers were actually part of the first world. And when I say flower, please understand this thing is like 300 feet wide by maybe 200 to 400 feet tall. So, and it spreads its area of first world energy out in quarter miles every day. So you don't get long to fuck with this thing. And otherwise, your walls that are made of stone and reinforced and your guards are turned into fays. The walls become vines. And anything that's overcome by the energy turns against its original allegiance. It becomes beholden only to those of the first world. It's nasty. I think that's part of the reason why this blight kicked off in here. Because coming from my healing background, I knew the blight in Fangwood. I heard it attacked Fays over there. I didn't really go see it, but I got some of the literature on it when it came through the kingdom. Because it was starting, I think they said that blight over there started somewhere around 500 or 600 years ago. Well, no, now it's been almost 700 years. But yeah, something like that. It started over there, and I heard about it because it was 300 years into its manifestation, and we had gotten a writ from the Shining Council over there that they might need some assistance due to the blight encroaching on their council palace. And we sent some agents over there to help them that never returned. But what I was able to do was to do an angelic message. I was a priest back then, so I did a divine aid. I called for them, and they flew over there and brought me back some information, but said the land had been lost. The blight had consumed even the Elven Council or the Eldrin Council there, the Silver Council. Do you guys know what Silver Councils are? Let me start there. I might be talking way above your heads. Anybody that wants to, they can do a knowledge arcana. Or they can do a knowledge nature, because this does fall into the realms of the elves. Good roll. Fuck yeah, you do. Check that shit the fuck out. Okay. A silver council is put together by a Galstag. A Galstag is like the one step under herald to a elven god or fey god. Okay? Or otherwise known as the Things. Okay? There's these things that control the first world. They're like the gods, the remnants of gods. Their first in commands are known as Thanes. Within this realm of Thanes, there's several creatures that exist there. There are their executioners, there are their warriors, and then there are their diplomats. And the Galstag falls into the diplomat realm. They normally have around them a council of elves and dryads of the most powerful nature. So these are capstone creatures that we're talking about. So when you look at your skills in religion and magic, they're at the maximum you could ever obtain and maybe a little higher. Their council was consumed by the blight and fell. Right. So that's why Dravik said, he looks at you because you kind of peek a little bit of belief with an eyebrow. And he goes, yeah, that's why we were worried. They couldn't stop it. But we thought they're Fae, and they are first worlders to begin with, most of them. Good ones, though, but good first worlders. But we figured they were limited in the way they would approach the solution since they would use only Fae approaches. And we had our conglomerated elevated adventuring group had seen a lot of things and learned a lot of ancient lore no one else knew. So we thought we could figure it out and fend better. Little did we know we were wrong. That literally within about, we heard they fell 100 years from what we were told. About 75 years into our kingdom, we heard they fell completely. And that there was a new leader over there that had nothing to do with the Silver Council. And my divine ally brought me back a few pieces of work saying that the Galstag had fallen, that one of her own counselors had turned against her, and she was dead. Which, Fae turning against a Fae is a really rough thing to do, so something had to be going dark over there. So, but the reason I'm telling you this primarily is because that's the kind of stuff you have in your hands. That's a byproduct of that corruption. We've seen a few of those. I'd seen it. That's not the first ones of those I've ever seen. I actually saw my first heart like that, I would say probably 135 years ago. Probably before any of you were born. It looks around here.
Where did you find them?
Inside creatures. This is what happens when the blight overtakes a creature. If it consumes any of you, you will get one of these.
Did you ever find any way to repel it?
Solidifying your mind. Using things to protect your mind from control help, because the cultists of Sistathung can sway over you if you become affected. It's not like her with the domination stuff that we just figured out. It's more like a light beguiling and charming to do things, or light suggestions. But it takes a ritual for them to do it. So this is what we understood in our kingdom. These cults would rise up, and there had to be at least 3 to 5 members in the cult to do their ritual. And when they did the ritual, those that were already afflicted could be controlled.
I'm back.
Okay.
So the purpose of the cults was
To control the afflicted with the blight. Those hearts, they control those things, which could be you guys if you get inflicted too. But they have an area. We never really figured out if it was a few miles or larger before the kingdom fell. But I did find personally one of their large cabals that was outside of Greenbrier. It was a little to the north by the old bridge. You guys still have it on your map, the old bridge that crosses the river. It was not far from there. There was a large underground cult facility, and he goes, we never routed them all. So you guys build a community, and you haven't cured the blight, you're still going to have these cultists. You're going to be fighting against them all the time. Because we know they use a ritual to help move and keep the blight glowing when there's less of the Fey creatures around. Because we did this massive purge. We're talking Wrath of Heavens, the whole works to clear out a bunch of Feys in a 12-mile radius. We expunged all Fey life in that area just to try to cleanse it to save the cities that were getting close to the blight. We knew for a fact from divine contact that we had destroyed, because I communed with my god and so did a few others, that we had removed the blight, or the Fays and the blights from that area. The blight came back within a year. And my communion with my god as to why that started back up was one word: cultists.
fucking cultists.
Yep. So, they're more than just these guys that sit in the basement of bars and stab animals and hope for the gods to give power. With Sistathung, he loves giving them power. So, go figure. We never routed all of them, so they're going to be something you watch out for if you're going to tame this place. But you can do it. He goes, this area around here should be pretty tame. You've only got one area that there's a big fungal outbreak, but, if a few of you muster the courage and go in there, you'll find there's probably a cult at the heart of it, keeping the shit going. You clean out the cult, you'll probably clean out the area, or at least open it up for it being sterilized. good druid and good control weather can probably fix that. I've heard that druids can even kind of change terrain too. There's rituals that do that will bring it back and make it more prosperous. So I don't know. Never really hung out with the druid types. They're a little
I
too
look if you want.
they're a little too
I look
leafy
if
for
you
me.
want. And say that's good to know some druids can do.
Yeah. He hands your armor back to you, Thuringer. It's perfectly fixed. It's all damages repaired. It looks like somebody just handed this to you new off the shelf. There you go, kid.
Beautiful. Thank you.
See Grom look over and go, blah, 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 bad shit, blah, 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 blah. And you should have kept the dents in the armor, kid. They're a badge of honor for me.
If I do that, eventually I won't be able to breathe. You ever been in crushed in plate? That shit's uncomfortable.
That's why I don't wear it. Yeah, I did. We killed a couple fire giants, and I thought the shit looked cool. Oh, man, it itches. It pinches. Fuck that shit. Plus, those fire giants, they smell, man. Sulfur everywhere. It's like, ugh. Once it smells
You just
sulfur.
didn't have it fitted to you.
Yeah, well, I fitted my club to him. I couldn't wear the helmet.
I'll do it.
She says you're more than welcome to stay at our camp overnight if you like, but we were gonna wrap up because it's the beginning of the day. And she said, if Philip's out there, I need to let Levington know what happened, and I need to. I believe his name is Lorgal. I need to go to Lorgal and explain what had happened and face whatever justice says I need to do. I also need to atone for these things. I did not know they were going on. So,
Well, I mean, wouldn't domination clear you of all your sins? For
No.
it was not you who did them?
I wish the soul worked that way, but it doesn't. My hand still held the blade that hurt someone that was innocent. I can't let that go. So even if my God forgave me because I was not under my own control, I don't forgive my hand. She said, there will come a time, and I hope never in your existence when that happens to you, that you will look to the down foe that you once called a friend, that you killed. And no matter who grants you the absolution, you will never feel it.
Fair
So
enough.
that's what I have to face. So maybe in some way in that it'll give me some restitution. So, but I have to ask, how did you know to come look for me? What gave that away? And Petal was like, well, we found this medallion and I did this and this happened. She said,
You also... Sorry.
she said, whatever you did with that medallion must directly interfere with Chantia. Or not Chantia, yeah, Chantia. Says, if it does interfere with Chantia, if you're faced with her again, it could cause her an inability to react for a little while. I would keep that medallion safe, but maybe hidden the best you can. Extra-dimensional pocket kind of thing. Because it does take it off our plane of existence so that it's not easy to locate. This is the benefit of spacious satchels. They do remove them from our plane, so those things that only affect on the same plane don't affect the things in the spatial pouch.
Let's do that.
PJ tosses it over to you.
If he's comfortable with letting go of it, I'll let go.
He has been holding this thing reluctantly this whole time. So look at, like, he had a bottle of nitroglycerin, and that's what he's been carrying this whole time. It's usually at arm's reach. Very, very concerned about what it could do.
Fair. I guess I would do in this place. One question though. The soul inside the soul of your horse?
Possibly.
One. Yeah. I'm guessing you would like to have it released.
No, not while it's still controlled. My belief is that, and she says this is my religious belief, so my belief is because my mount is a sacred companion, and I have had to replace that is the actual 14th Milliweave I've had, by the way. Milliweave is connected to my soul because of the divine enhancement that I do give to my mount, so that it is a little bit smarter and more understanding of actions and things I need it to do. And it was probably because of that divine link that I was able to be lightly possessed, because the mind swap gave it the body that I energize. So I do understand from my religious order that My divinity flows from me like a power source into the animal that I name as my companion. I do fortify its body and its mind, and I do grant it abilities that come directly from my divine connection to Iomade. So I believe it was using that connection to dominate me, which is a word of wisdom. And she looks at you. That's a word of wisdom to you, not. Always watch where your cat might be. Because if this could be done to me through my horse, this could be done to you.
So, what do you want us to do with the hearts now?
Whatever you would want to do with them. Dravik was like, I always threw them on a nice fire. You know, like that column of fire you could call down. I used to be able to snap my fingers and go burn and watch that column of fire come down. It was very gratifying. That's what I used to do with them. But, you know, Kenika said I might want to keep one around in a jar to look at and experiment with. So maybe you guys are that type. I don't know. I don't got a jar,
Also,
though.
genuine question. I want to settle this philosophical debate, set a baseline, if you will. There was an argument about whether or not you would rather get killed while your soul or body was taken over. Turns out your body wasn't taken over, so that was a little bit of false information. But let's say it was. Would you rather be killed to end your torment of innocence, or captured to try to be freed and return to your body?
Shawnee's looking at Dravik and going, who are you asking?
Oh, I'm asking you, Shani.
Oh.
Sorry, we thought when you were possessed, we were trying to decide whether or not to kill you or to capture you to try to free you.
Dravik's like,
I was on team kill because I figured that you would prefer that, but we need to set a precedent here and now how to deal with divine warriors who have been body snatched.
She said,
Because obviously this is relevant.
she points at Dravik. She goes, I'm going to have Dravik answer first. And then it's up to you, Dravik, if you answer the question for me, but I can't answer. He goes, I know last. Okay. Any divine warrior like myself, I was even once a priest, so I get all this shit, okay? So, both sides of the coin. If you're doing something against what you would live your life to do, and you didn't willingly change your mind to do it, put them down. Stop it. I would want you to drive that big-ass fucking blade through my head and stop me from hurting innocents. That's the flat of it. Okay, period. Shawnee's a different case. She doesn't qualify. She's a holy warrior like we are, but there are different circumstances, so she can't answer without lying to you. And she swore not to lie. So that's why I'm going to leave that there. Because I'll give you this. And he looks at her and he says, they should know. And he goes, yes. I said, she is Shawnwee, champion of Iomea, inheritor blade wielder, chosen one of Iomea. That's a religion check, 25, guys.
Okay.
I'm so fucking untrained in religion. Let's go.
Go. You can always get a 20, man. Fucking crit that bitch.
Wow, I got a 19.
That's a damn good roll, dude. Fuck.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. I kind of want... Can I spend a mythic point on it?
Yeah, absolutely. And that automatically gives you legendary, too. Beyond legendary for your knowledge check, too. So that's pretty cool. I'll do puddle, too.
I found something out about my tome. It gives me +1 circumstance to religion check. I do
Oh, cool.
recall knowledge checks, and I'll be re-rolling this one.
Okay.
Though I don't have to, I guess everybody else knows. Sure, I won't roll.
Well, you almost got it. That's a natural roll.
Yeah.
So the wording here is, as long as I got my tome in my hand and my round starts, I get +1 circumstance to any recall knowledges.
Okay.
Can this be applied here?
Yeah, go ahead and do a roll with it. Equip it in your hand. Let's see if it does the automation to automatically give you the +1 too, man. Otherwise, I need to change the book so that when it is in hand, you're able to do that.
On field roll, I am seeing 2 + 1. So it looks like it did take that into account.
Oh, I do see it too. Yeah, I see it there too. Thank you for pointing it out. And you broke your glasses. Damn, man. Fuck. Sorry, you need to see microscopic.
I have my backup pair sitting next to my gun, so we're good.
There you go.
It gives
I like the way you think.
punch you so hard your grandkids feel it?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
I don't have it here. Next time.
Okay.
Next time.
People who got it was not. and they're injured. Damn. Nice. Yeah, you know it too. Okay. There are variant humans that are known as celestials. Okay. But when one is given by a religious order chosen of the god, that means that was the celestial parentage. So she's the daughter of Iomea.
Okay.
You were debating killing her.
Now,
Actually, I was correct in my decision.
now, the thing is that because of that divine, they normally have the defy death ability because they're the chosen of a god, which means you kill them, they rise somewhere else, not knowing why they were killed. That comes with chosen of the god. So normally, unless there is a prophesized way for them to die, they don't normally die. So you never achieve that goal. Now, that's religious speak there. That has nothing to do with all these arcanists out here that go, I'm going to put your soul in this, or I got this little medallion over here, or I drop your ass into a sphere of annihilation. We're not talking about that. We're talking the religious way of looking at it, which doesn't mean it's always 100% right. But it said that the chosen ones are reborn because of their divine parentage. They're immortal.
What happens when one dies then with their soul in a jar like what we thought happened?
No clue. Why don't you guys meet one and figure it out?
All right then.
Darmus can tell you. He's not here.
Well, I'm going to tell him. Thank you for setting the spiritual precedent.
Okay.
We shall now know how to deal with holy warriors who have been soul-trapped and or turned against their will, against the divine cause of the Lord, and the answer is a sharp blade.
Yeah, there's that. But you got this too. You should feel the aura of a holy warrior when you're getting close to them. It should naturally be able to be discerned if you are taking the time to perceive. It's a subtle thing that changes in the air. He steps back. He goes, watch this for a minute. He steps away from you about 20 feet. There, he goes, now concentrate. Now roll a perception check. If you get higher than a 10 on a perception check as he steps forward, you feel his aura overcome you, the goodness inside of him. You know, as he steps forward, you feel he doesn't want to hurt you unless you force him. Do you feel that? But you have to stop and try to feel it. If you don't feel that, they're no longer vowed. They're no longer empowered by their God. But now, there are those that if you talk a moment to stop and feel, you'll feel that darkness, just like you feel the peace that came over you when I stepped forward. And the fact I want to help you, you will feel the vileness wreathe over you like an inky, sticky feeling. That's those that have chosen to follow the dark gods and wield their power like we do. They're dark champions, and they exist, and they are nasty.
Can you suppress your aura? Or is it always there?
No, we can't suppress it. We cannot.
Thank you for this training.
Yeah, no problem, man. You guys are welcome to the Greenbrier, man. You'll run into goblins who think they can murder you in your sleep, and the next day you actually stumble into a dragon's lair that's been sleeping for 5,000 years. So yeah, welcome to the Greenbrier. Any lesson you get's a good one. And she said, well, we've helped, I think, as much as we can. We could parlay for days, but I do need to make it to Levington's, and I do need to turn myself into Lorville. So, Grum's like, oh, man, it's a human town. I got to stay out again. Yes, we will meet up with you in the Triangle Briar. I believe that's where our research and searches will go next. Okay, same place. Yeah. See Grum get up. Later, little bud. He goes trotting off, man. Oh, you're a pretty girl. You even horny. That's cute. As he walks by the Minotaur.
I'm gonna stop Shawnee if she wants to go, and I'm just gonna ask her to wait for a few minutes because I got something to send to Lorder.
Oh,
a message.
Sure. I'll take a message for you. Write it down.
Okay. Can I send this to you later?
Yeah, you can. Mm-hmm. So it's going to take her a few days to get there.
Thanks.
Gravik's like, so how long is that ritual for you to get another mount, lady? And he goes, not until sometime after we get done getting back to Levington's. Oh, okay. So let's walk in. Maybe we should have had the giant give us a ride up there. She chuckles, and off they leave.
Well, I'm just gonna say I'm real glad we could get her back without fighting.
Yeah.
Which direction do you all want to head in?
I'm
I like
gonna,
both north and south.
I'm gonna move everybody to the big map.
I'm not sure right now. I think the best course of action is to go deal with some bandits.
Well, let's take a look at the overworld map.
Maybe
Yeah.
Or crater.
Yeah, that's where we were headed.
We're about 48 miles from where that temple and the crater is at.
But you got to
Yeah,
cross
we're-
rivers too, and the only bridge is a known bridge over here. Unless you guys
Yeah.
have boats.
Goddamn.
Where somebody took that mythic swimming.
So we're at a total mileage of about 50 miles or 60 miles. That's not too terrible. It's like 6 days journey or something.
Yep.
And then we're unknown amount of miles away from the crater. That would take some time to scout out.
6 days if you're not reconnoitering. If you're reconnoitering, you would have 2 squares, which would be 2 days apiece. So that would actually be a total of 9 days if you reconnoiter. And the last place you're thinking to go is going to be a reconnoiter, so you can figure out where the crater's at and all that stuff. Because it's not like it's a 20-mile wide crater and you, oh, look, it's the whole hex.
So we do know the way to that ridge.
Absolutely.
So that one could be done quickly.
And you did reconnoiter that one too, I believe. Let me bring on the hex button. Click on that. Oh, no, you guys did not reconnoiter it. You viewed it, but you didn't reconnoiter it. If you guys go over on your toolbar where your character's at, you'll notice there's a hex on there. It'll show you the red ones that you've already reconnoitered. They're outlined in red. They're the ones you spend the extra day at reconnoitering.
Well, I mean, honestly, I still think we should go south, but it also makes sense to go north. Well, that's where we got told where the bandits are at.
No, bandits are on the north side of that lake down there. So,
Oh, shit!
Yeah, right there, that north side of the lake. South of here, but north side of the lake.
That's great then. We go south, commit a little bit of a massacre over there on the bandits, go a little bit further south, pick up some nice war gear. It's a great time.
Yeah, he said that he left some. Well, he said that if you guys get a city raise, he'll come and show you where his hidden coffers are at, where he's got some stuff for you to pick up. But you guys need to start at town first. Because he understands. He understands the challenges. Go ahead.
I was talking about the temple down south where we can get the war club that either Daisy or I could use.
Same hex. Yep.
Yeah, and then there's bound to be other gear there that we can loot.
But you heard they ran out of there, and that's where the horse was possessed too. So
yeah, maybe it's not the smartest choice right now.
But you never know.
That's where that fungal pirate's at, supposedly.
Ooh.
We could rip out that club and run. Because I mean, while we're there, we might as well do it.
No. Not right now. I'm not risking anybody going down with Shawnwee.
So.
But they're just bandits. It's not like she makes a personal appearance.
Who's that?
Shawnee.
Yeah, true. She's not going to make a personal appearance.
Yeah, so she's probably not down there. We could totally,
But I will reveal to the party this. From your talks with Shawnwee and the medallion and what happened with the horse and the comparing of notes between Dravik, Shawnwee, and Puddle Jumper and not, you have come to this conclusion that the medallion will help you against if you do see the fungal tyrant. It will help you in this fact. And I'll give it to you as a game standard so you guys know. You have to actually use the medallion a total of 5 times against her successfully, and you may get her to flee combat. She will retreat. Puddle Jumper knows in this contest that there is a chance that he could be damaged and it could hurt him. but I'll leave it up to Puddle Jumper to explain it when he's actually playing his character, how much of that he wants to let you know.
Sure.
So there is a possible cost to him doing this. But if it's getting this Chuntia fungal tyrant thing to leave the battlefield, hey, you're taking out one of the bigger monsters, so it's actually could move your possible extreme or worse down to something that's manageable and survivable. Think of it that way too. Much like taking out the horse turned yours into from an extreme encounter to a moderate, to not even anything at all, because it diffused it immediately. So I'm giving you guys other ways to win besides the blade. Because this is a sandbox and you're going to run into things where I will give abilities for you guys to circumvent or mitigate some of the combat requirement, but it also shows the strength of the thaumaturge, the investigator, the rogue types, the swashbucklers, those things. There are things they can do, and I don't want to say that those abilities that they have are squandered here anyhow, even though you guys aren't playing any. You may want to in the future, So.
But right now we are getting pummeled, so we need to pursue ways to get more gear for the party. Because there's lots of people without weapons that have runes on it.
Yes.
We need to do things to get that up.
I mean, we only 2 rooms, so yeah.
We just started on a reconnoiter the area. Maybe the bandits aren't indicated or outside of it. We still have to reconnoiter the area. We don't have to go down into the pit or wherever she's at already.
I'm with Bastion Heads.
I think it's time to meet bandits, at least, as you said, reconnoiter.
Huzzah!
Okay.
So we're going to the bridge.
Okay, so now you're going to then move over to, I imagine, this hex then?
Well, this one.
Let me see which one we passed through.
You were here.
We never been here. Let's go through this.
You were here.
So we'd have to go here.
So you go here, and yeah, that's where I moved your party icon. Here.
Let's go here.
Okay, so you're going into a new realm. Okay. Are you reconnoitering this one, or are you just trying to travel through?
I'm for reconnoitering, but
Yeah,
Okay.
that's our charter.
Alrighty. So, Eli, you are scouting as always, correct?
Correct.
Please roll a perception check for me. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys move into the area. That's first day. Go ahead and do camp. Is there anything you guys want to do special for your camp? I'm bringing up the camping interface.
I want to repair everybody's gear with crafting.
Not you are still doing the survival check, or is anybody else doing it?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. I will roll for you then.
I think PJ or Fragner could do the performance thing.
Okay.
I do have performance.
All the spells are going off because Not did his 2 hours to do the camp. He did get a good roll. Let's see what it say. Did you get? Oh, you got a success. So you got a standard camp. Right now, I have in camouflaging camp for stealth. I have Sagam. For cooking in the mill, I have Daisy. For healing blessing, I have Puddle Jumper. For hunt and gather, because this is now later on. That could be not again. I have Eli for organized watch. And I have tell a story is Yago. Now,
That's wrong.
yeah. Otherwise, if you wanted to do camouflage, it's whoever's trained in stealth. If you have trained in those abilities, and so for camouflage, it's stealth. For cooking, it's actually a cooking lore you have to have. For survival, it has to be the survival skill. Perception, usually overtrained, and then performance. So
how can we make that like a skill thing that I can roll?
it just does it automatically in the tool. So I have a tool that does it for you guys that can't. So Sagam will do his camouflage camp. He was successful. Daisy does cook meal. Healer's blessing, not your survival. Critical success. Check your ass out, dude. He got 32 ingredients, and he hands to Daisy 4 special ingredients.
Sweet.
So you got 4 more special ingredients. I'll make sure Daisy gets those.
How do I put those in my stack?
I'm putting them under your special ingredient item in your backpack.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. We get that taken care of here. I think they also show up in party. You can double check and see if they do.
You can click the add button on the screen.
Oh yeah, I'll just do that. There you go.
I tried to find performance under the camp activities, but I could not find it.
Performance. It's in the camp. Yago's in it right now. You want me to try you and see if you get in there? Because that would let Yago explore new meals to give you guys other buffs, if you guys could. Because right now you don't have experimentation open, so let's drag you down there. Yep, yeah, you go there, performance. So Yago, you going to try to discover a new mill then overnight?
No, I don't have any.
Oh, you didn't take it. Yes. Okay.
No, I said I'm gonna do craft for everybody that needs.
Okay, so you're going to do repairs. Okay. So anybody's got damaged shields, you can repair them back up to full. And I will.
You mentioned once that you're tracking damage, even though we don't see it.
It's actually visible. What you can do is, and I can explain this to everybody, if you actually go inside your character and you go to the item, you should be able to see like an armor, like leather armor. There's actually a little edit item button next to it. And if you go into the details in that dialogue, you'll see there is the hardness and hit points for it before it's destroyed. It actually has its hardness level, it has its hit points, and the current damage. Yeah. I'll show the process in the movie too, so everybody can see it.
Okay, cool.
I'll do it for Daisy because I monitor follows her character. So go into the item, look at the leather armor, go into the details. And under the details, it will list its hit points and etc. Normally, like hers for some reason didn't populate, but hers should be 10 and 10.
Because mine's open over here.
And now it's in the video, so you all can see it. All right, there you go. Let's see. We'll pass by a couple hours. Activities.
One thing, since we survived, Yago will spread some gold to everybody.
Oh, okay.
Everybody will get 5 gold pieces, and everybody except PJ and Ragnar will get another 5.
Okay.
From old loot.
Mold it. Okay.
So I think I'm losing
40 gold.
That's 40 and 30. That's 70 gold.
70. Okay. So Eli got 20 then.
So yeah, everybody.
Okay.
When we bought the bag of holding, what's its name now?
Spacious Satchel.
Spacious pouch.
Yeah. Ouch.
Spacious pouch. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm using it for the party, and I had to draw from the party funds so we can carry stuff better.
Ooh.
Since we earned that money back, I'm paying you guys your share.
Sweet.
As for the other gold, it's something I found in my inventory that should have gone to everybody else. Should have spread out.
Yeah, for some reason we had a cold iron gnome flinger at 44 gold, so it happens. It's easy to do those things. All right, I'm going to roll and see how things go for the evening. Oh, okay. So, nat 20, check that out. So,
Write the gold for everybody, because I still got mine.
Okay, yeah.
And I hope everybody wrote it down.
Yep.
Yeah. I recorded it.
There you go.
Much obliged, Jago.
Sir, come in.
Much obliged.
Cool.
Oh, it's your gold. We all earned it. It's your share.
Oh, you already did that. Ignore that not. I accidentally rolled twice again for you. I'll delete that out of the record. You already got the critical success. And I'll delete that too. Okay, and then performance was earned. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Your allies gain +1 status bonus on attack rolls and saving throws and skill checks during combat at the campsite. Okay.
Okay.
Watch progression. What are you guys doing for watches?
Undecided.
Okay, well.
Rolex. I'll do.
Well,
Rolex.
I'm okay with that. Whatever we decide. Anybody needs to sleep less than 8 hours, they could take more time.
I think everybody needs to sleep 8 hours to avoid penalties.
Yep, you do. That's why you masking who's doing what.
Okay.
You can
extend
split it. You can split it up. You can say that you're doing like 12 hours of sleep, and then break it into 4-hour shifts so that everybody kind of gets a ability.
Sure.
That normally gives you like 3 shifts. So then it's whoever's the spellcasters aren't. Sygam's not signing up for one. He's like, I'm sleeping, and he rolls over like a kid and goes to sleep.
I'll take that watch.
I'll take last watch.
I will take the first.
Well, if we're in 3 shifts, we can team up,
Okay,
right?
let's do that. I've had coffee.
The pattern is full.
Maybe EJ should be on watch with Daisy. They're
Okay.
good.
That works.
Okay.
I'll be on watch with Eli. Sorry, Yago will be on watch with Eli.
Okay. So go ahead and type that into chat so I know who's on what. That'll great.
Sorry, I didn't mean to like jump in there. I figured I should. Sorry.
You're fine.
It's just the most excited I've ever heard somebody volunteer for watch.
I'm a
Okay.
sticker for moments like this.
That's how this is always supposed to be. So, all right. I got to do one more thing and I'm ready for it.
I'm an extra person and I put Grim on middle watch if he's okay with it.
Ooh, I'm not taking a watch.
Okay, my bad, that's removed.
Honestly, I can do a watch solo. I have no problem staying awake.
Yeah, I think we're capable of watching solo. I just volunteered because, I never volunteered before, and I thought that would be fun. But if it's causing this turmoil, I don't really want to cause anything. So, I could just go over here and churn butter. And I'm sitting here.
Hot camp or cold camp?
So, who doesn't want to pick the camp of judges and protect the party?
Okay.
Let me rephrase that. Who wants their pay?
I like the mysterious D6 roll. That bodes well for our health.
Who, me? No. You don't say.
The only thing more ominous than a random D6 is 2D10.
Well, there's that.
Oh, no.
I think it's best this morning.
Hold on just a second here. And be right with you.
9-4 saber type power on our watch. Yeah.
There's 2 bows on the screen. I don't know why I doubled down on them.
You share what's going on.
Oh, I had an error on one of Puddle's spells, so I gotta fix it real quick, guys.
I smell an encounters afoot.
What gave that away? You guys in a map? I
I
know
told
that's.
you, I can smell it.
You can smell those encounters coming on.
Honestly, this is not going to apply if we get attacked tonight, but after looking at fatigued, I think I'm just sleeping in my armor.
Well, there are feats that give you that too.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen any yet. If there is one, I would fucking love that. But a -1 to AC and to saves is fucking worth not being caught off guard.
Okay. Everybody is sleeping except for Iago and Eli, because you guys are sharing it one together.
Andrew,
Grim, I think, needs to sleep.
you will get 8 hours. We all will. So wait, just a second, Robert. If Grim were to rest for 4 hours, then be active and rest again for 4 hours, would that interrupt his preparations?
No. But characters have a right to say no if they want to say no, though, too. So it's kind of that way, too. So,
Yeah, but
yeah.
can I challenge that? Like,
you can do whatever you like. Yeah, as long as you get 8 hours sleep in a night, you can prepare the next day. So, and it doesn't have to be uninterrupted.
I'll watch as long as it doesn't have to be uninterrupted.
Okay, here we go.
can you pick the third watch then?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Sorry, I meant like, if you could get 8 hours out of 12, you'll be fine. I thought that. My bad, sorry.
I think that's how it used to be, so it's all good. I would have made the same mistake as well.
Well, as you guys set up your camp for the evening, you guys do your preparations. You go out and search and gather some food, cook it by the fire, tell good stories, getting ready to rest, settling down for the night. Everybody's going to sleep. Everybody is asleep at this moment. As you're doing your watches, I imagine, Eli, are you just like perched somewhere overlooking the area? And Yago, are you walking around it? What are you guys is kind of like?
I'm gonna be patrolling, that's okay with me.
Okay. So how far out from the party?
Maybe 30 feet.
Okay.
Does that sound reasonable for watch?
Oh, yeah. So you'll be about, hey, I put you almost at the right spot. So, and we'll go roll a 10-sided dice for me, or a 12-sided dice for me, if you will.
Yeah.
From camp, this will be your hour position that you're actually in your patrol. Eli, what are you doing? Same or?
Yeah, I'll be perched.
Perched in a tree?
Yep.
All right, I will move you over here to this tree.
Sorry, I rolled twice, sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I thought it was not loading and I clicked again.
I need to roll something. Can I just use one of these?
And I'm going to put you up 15 feet. And what was that you said, Colleen? It was very faint to me. Okay. What you see, this is for Eli and Yago. You're hearing moaning sounds as you watch rise out of the ground are these glowing lights. Inside of them, you can see what looks like a smoky skull. You can both do a knowledge religion, untrained if you like on it. DC is a 25.
Can I do the perk in general?
Yeah, sure can.
So that's campfire story. I need to know.
Yeah, it was a good one. Thurge told you guys a story about the dead that used to rise out of the marshes to claim souls.
Ah, that's a bad roll.
Yep. Okay. Ooh. Don't know what these things are, but they don't look friendly. As you guys, you two can roll perception.
Just to be clear, everyone can roll perception right now, or is
Nope.
it just those two?
Just those two. The way it'll go for combat during camps is the watch will have to make a noise. If they make a noise, you get a DC 10 perception to wake up. But then you still have to stand up, and unless you're wearing, unless you have the feet to wear your armor, you're going to be encumbered. Or not encumbered, but exhausted. Otherwise, if they don't say a noise or say anything, then it's only a DC 20 for you to wake up and know that something's going on. So.
Added armor, you also don't receive penalties for
Correct.
sleeping in.
Yeah, that's why some people thought
of
of
added.
Okay. Yeah, that works too.
Wait, that is armor, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does not. It has the comfortable trait.
Yep.
Yeah.
And most importantly, it comes as part of the cost for full plate.
Yes, it does.
Full plate, you always wear chain and gambeson.
What I like too, in case you guys didn't know, what I like too is your clothing, your adventure clothing can actually hold protective runes and act as armor. So you can actually put runes on your adventure clothes, for like robes and casters. Sorry, go ahead.
You can also slap offensive runes on your gauntlets, because gauntlets are coded as a weapon. So you can put Ghost Touch on it to really fuck up a ghost in a grappling contest.
I love that.
And then the last one for you guys is there's also something known as a shield augmentation that allows you to put specific attack runes, like for weapons, on your shields too. The fun things you can do in the system. There are some neat ones. Okay, so I need Eli and Yago to do their perception checks. I want to make sure I get Yago added in here in combat. Yep, you're there.
I didn't roll combat.
No, you guys did. You guys did the knowledge check first. Now you're doing combat rolls.
I did the perception 21.
Oh, did you just do perception or did you do initiative?
You said perception, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, initiative. Yeah. Same time. I'll just put it in there for you guys. I got it. Roll back up. Yago is a 15.
I'm at 21.
Eli's perception is a 15. Yago's is a 21. Yep. Got it.
Yeah.
Excuse my dyslexia. It's a permanent trait.
Captain's very difficult. So.
Oh, don't say that. Colleen will correct you on that one.
What?
My dyslexia kicking in.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a rough one.
You just learned to
I
figure it out in your head. Did you mean to say it the other way?
I hide it well. All right. Okay. Let's get this party started. Okay.
So am I awake yet?
No, nothing's happened yet. You guys are just slumbering away, snoring away, you know. Derringer's got that full-on chainsaw going. Ooh. Okay. Oh, these guys got a... Oh, nice move. Okay. So, I'm going to start off with... They rise out of the bog. And I got to double check one more thing. Yago, your 12-sided die roll the first one. I got to roll up two real quick. You were at a 12. Okay, so you were right here. So you would be where this one's coming in. You see the creature about 20 feet up in the air coming in at you. It did one move. And it is obviously hostile. as it zaps your ass, or tries to at least. Oh yeah, got a hit. He dances a little lightning off your ass.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
So game-wise, we can't like yell until our turn.
No, you can yell at any time. Oh shit! Stop coming in!
I'm gonna scream at this point. So.
Okay. You guys can all now roll your standard, go into your characters, make sure your initiative is set to a perception. For those that don't remember how to do it, you actually open up your character sheet, and where you see your initiative at, you'll see across from it, it says stealth. Click the downward arrow and just choose perception. And then you can roll. Then you go back over and click your dice. If any of you get higher than a 10, you wake up. If not, you're still sleeping with that initiative modifier until somebody yells again, and then you get a roll of perception again. That's how this works.
My thing's like
Perception. See if Puddle wakes up. Oh, he should, unless he fucking bungles it with a 1.
Mine's saying I have no token.
Oh.
Oh, you had Mythic enabled for that check, just so you know.
And here, I'll drag you back out there. Make sure you're up there, Brian. Sorry. You're right here. Okay. There we go. Put you there. And I will put you into combat, too. There you go. Now you can roll perception. I'll look and see if I hit a token in there for you. Oh, no. Got the cat. Okay. We have those. Okay, I will roll Puddle Jumper. And I will roll Cygams. And they still use wrong ones. No perception check for Puddle. Gotta double check Cygam. He did stealth. I gotta redo his, sorry. I thought I clicked it down. My interface is going a little slow. Well, yeah, his interface is going a little slow, so, or this interface is going a little slow again. I think I hit that about the 4-hour mark.
Yep. I was down at 15.
Yeah, they get that way. Come on. It's not rolling through yet, unless anybody else seen it. I'm just going to have to roll a perception for him. He gets +8. Okay, so you got 23. I'll adjust that to a 23. And then before we start combat, we're going to take a 5-minute because it's already been another couple hours. That way I can refresh and see if it brings my ping time back up a little bit. So I'm running at about 10 frames a second. And move that to a 23, so it wasn't far off for Cygam's roll. And I'll do a break time real quick for 5. Now let me just take a chance to refresh and be right back. And oh my god, it is so much quieter. It's almost like a different game, guys. I just gotta say that before I step away.
Okay.
It is. Oh my god, I didn't realize how much noise Jimmy made.
Oh, I did. I did.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking stoked. It's crazy.
I know it's how
I have
much.
to deal with disrespectful shit every fucking hour. God damn.
Oh, I know, man. Tell me about it. I played in a 5e game with him at somebody else's run, and didn't say it was weird too. I messaged the DM. I'm like, hey man, you need me to step out of that? I know you're closer friends with him than I am. He's like, nah, fuck him. He does anything, I'll kick him out of my group too. I'm tired of him interrupting too, and I'm like, okay, I totally get that. So, and this dude only said 3 words the entire fucking night. And only when he was called on. It was fucking incredible. I'm like, hey, too bad you learned a little too much too late.
Holy shit, we call that a learning lesson.
Yeah, when it comes for me, it is, because a lot of people like my game, so for them not to be able to play my games is a big thing to them sometimes. I don't know why. I think I'm just an okay DM, but still. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been kicked before, and it's not a good feeling. So I get it.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. So how's everybody else's playing time on the game right now? Is it sitting in the 20s or 30s or 40s or 50s?
I've been running 60.
Nice.
280 something. But
Oh,
it's okay.
You have an FPS meter on the right-hand side by the chat and dice roller?
Oh, that's 23, 24.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
21.
Yeah, because this game doesn't need to be 30 or 60 frames a second since it's not like a real-time game. But as long as you're over 10, your character shouldn't lag too much. That's the cure there. So.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I really haven't noticed anything, but it's running smoothly.
Oh, I tried a different module the other night that choked it just running idle down the fucking 20, and I'm like, nope, somebody's gonna log in, and this will be a one frame a second. Nope, that's not playable. You might as well be play by mail. And I'm talking postcards because it's that slow.
Damn it, it's game day. We didn't put anything in the freaking crock pot. I'm hungry again.
I'm back.
Hi, back. Roberto. Back again. Shady's back there.
I say I like dad jokes. I mean, dad jokes.
Yeah, I'm full of dad jokes.
Yeah, I like.
Oh, yeah.
Not everybody can be a comedian.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that helped. That spiked me back up to about 50. I think what it is, and I've helped Colleen's too. We had a command that we had out there, and I don't know if people have changed browsers, or if you refresh your browser, sometimes it doesn't work either, but there's ones to give your tab 4 gigs of memory so that you can run the game a little smoother at times. I found that sucker helped. That's what I do with Colleen's too, besides changing out a processor. That helps too, but yeah, after 3 or 4 hours, if you start to get a bog down, a refresh seems to clean it back up really good. Because I'm back up to 60 with all you guys in there too.
I'm down at 1.
Are you really?
Yes!
Refresh your browser. That's why
I
we did
will!
this.
I just got my sweater on. Stop it!
No, do it, woman.
Stop holding me.
Right now.
You're taking that suffix stuff to heart, man. You gotta knock that off. You get beat for this. And suffix.
There's not enough pot in the world to be able to handle this. Okay. Oh.
Let you reload in real quick, honey, and then I will start back up.
Whoops. Wrong button.
Holy shit. I'm looking at the patch notes for a game I play right now. It's like 32 pages long.
For what game?
What game is it?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Oh, I've been looking at that one, thinking about playing that one.
Oh, it's stupid fucking good. It is really goddamn good. I had to wait for the patch for a while because some of the problems are starting to get on my nerves a little bit. But like these patches are crazy because they're fixing problems with like guards coming out of their houses at night not wearing armor. That's been changed.
Oh, good.
NPCs seen behind them. All kinds of lighting and graphical glitches. But like this is a pretty intensive patch, and I'm not even like a third of the way through it.
I keep watching some clips with some bards pushing people into a pit. Is that one?
Oh, that one's up. Yeah.
So, did anybody ever play Dragon Age 2? That just came out. Did they ever play Dragon Age 1? First, I'll start with that. Well, not Dragon Age, sorry. Dragon Dogma.
Oh, yeah, I played Dragon's Dogma.
Now, Dragon Dogmas 2 came out, and I've been looking at that one because I've heard it's pretty damn good too.
Yeah, so if it's the game I'm thinking of, the first one is completely fucking different than the second one because the first one was like a third-person action RPG, and the second one was a little bit more like Baldur's Gate, where it's a top-down strategy game. The second one, Original Sin, was really fucking fun.
No, this one, Dragon Dogma is the one that was kicked out where you actually could climb up the giant creatures and stab on them. You actually had a grip that you could take, so you could actually get pawns. And then this one, what it was is that you were marked so that you could summon these pawns in the game, and they were kind of like your adventuring party or a part of it. The neat thing about the pawn system in the first Dragon Dogma was that when you went to sleep, you could leave your pawn open for other people on the network to borrow your pawn. They would never be able to remove any gear, but if they were helpful, the people could tip you by giving the pawn an item. And when you came back to play again, your pawn would say, Master, while you were sleeping, I was able to help another adventurer, and he gave unto you this gift.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and the thing is that if you had these coins that you collected in the game, which were part of his playing and winning, treasure loot, you could actually go out and rent somebody else's pawn to help you for a while your pawn goes to sleep and goes out there in the ether for someone else to help. There was a couple of times I took 100 gold and I'm like, I need a badass pawn, and I got this fighter pawn in. I'm fighting this fucking or this ogre that was like 20 feet tall. This fucking bitch climbs up a tree and jumps on his head and is literally hammering him in the head while I'm shooting him with my arrows at a distance, dude. This dude was crazy good for a pawn. But yeah, Dragon Dogmas 2. Yeah, watch Dragon Dogmas 1, Dark Arisen. Excellent game if you've never played it. You don't need to play it to play 1, but it's so cheap you might as well grab it. And then Dragon Dogmas 2 is just kick-ass. And the pawn systems are still working for both. So I enjoy those. They were more of a third-person isometric over-the-shoulder like MMOs are. Where you see your characters,
Wait, so is a major plot point of this game trying to collect dragon pieces for when you transform?
No, this one was... You were marked by a dragon that re-entered this world, and he took out part of your heart and replaced it with part of his. So you're both banded together. And the thing you're doing in Dragon Dogma 1 is trying to face that dragon because he destroyed your community, your wife, and destroyed your family. So you want to bring him low. So your journey is through their world to eventually challenge that dragon and take back what was yours. And get your life back because you keep filling him inside you. And he's powering some of your abilities, but, he killed your wife, you had a peaceful life, you just want to kill this dude. Pretty simple, straightforward kind of first-person fighter. But... your first battle's with the 8-headed Hydra, and you can target all their heads, and you can cut off their heads, and that locked me into this damn game. In fact, if you got grip, you can jump on a head and be stabbing the head while it's killing other people around you, and then you get thrown off when you cut the head off. It's fucking cooler than shit, dude. And
Awesome.
and I am not giving it just due. So Dragon Dogma is definitely worth checking out. That's why I haven't got the second one, but I've been real tempted. All right, I think everybody's back in. I'll quit rambling about games. So I will close out the break. And I shot at Jago. Yago, I imagine, is yelling. Everybody else made higher than a 10. It looks like Daisy didn't roll.
What?
And I don't see Knott's roll yet either. Did not roll and just rolled a perception, not an initiative.
Okay, sorry. Remember, I had to log out.
Yeah, I do know
I
that.
apologize.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I do not see it. I did redo Psygams. And that way I can officially... I've already kind of started the initiative round because the first guy's going.
Hang on. I can't get it to open.
Okay, Knott's done his. Cool.
It's not open.
What's your hang it?
It's non-existent.
Oh. Oh, whenever that happens, I'll roll it for you so we can redo this.
Sorry.
No, it's no problem. This happens sometimes because we're on the same land. We'll stomp on each other pretty hard. So what I did is, and for you, I'm sorry guys, I got to pause for a second again because Daisy's interface sometimes gets stomped on by my reloads.
No problem.
And she just doesn't get the graphics to show up at all. Well, as soon as you see Pathfinder 2 up there, you're normally good to go.
Okay.
And we should see that meter come. Yeah, there you are. You're a little higher, but not a whole lot.
It usually goes back up once all this other shit starts going away. See?
Okay, there you go. Cool.
Yep, good. Thank you.
Oh, chi-chi. Okay, yeah, no, I do think I hit you. I got to roll back up. Yes, I did, and I'm going to give you the damage. I don't think I did it to you twice, did I? I want to double check that. Nope. There you go. Yeah, I made you dance with a little electricity. I think everybody should have the healer's blessing up from camp, and I want to check and make sure you guys got Campfire Story 2. You got the bonus from it. It's going to. Cool. That's what this is for. Because normally it takes those guys time to get up. So I did my move and attack. That's all I'm able to do. Not you are waking up. You are still prone. Everybody is prone, so they'll have to use an action to stand. But you still have the two other actions, unless you do something from prone.
No, what did say was off? Are they? You know?
No, nobody said anything. You can do a religion. Give me that old time.
Oh, I probably won't. No, but I roll. That's funny.
Fucking check that shit out.
All right.
You see a will-o-wisp, my man. That's what you see.
Yeah, I do about that.
You know this with your roll. Oh, yeah, it's a good roll, too. They're a malevolent colored ball of light that's actually a lost soul that seeks to kill and consume the souls of others and bring them to their woe and fear. So
Oh, looks like an undead.
it is undead. Yes, it is. But actually, it's. No, let me take that back. They did make them an apparition. They made them an apparition in this game, not an undead. So, but they're a small apparition.
Ooh, well, this is I guess the question is, they do void damage? Was there a void feature?
No.
That was didn't get on. Let me use the full thing on. They've been targeted, so I'm gonna.
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
so then I can roll damage. Give me damage. There it goes.
Damn.
Check your ass out, dude.
That's why I stood up and went. Did hit that one, I'll go back back up. Yep.
Thank you, buddies.
That's my turn.
That's you? Alrighty. Puddle. Well, stand up and bless. That's what seems to be the most. And I'm going to go for. Oh, well, Rengar's still over there sleeping, so I'm going to.
Wait, no, I'm not asleep. I passed that check.
Oh, yeah, so you're waking up. You're waking up. Yeah, so you're waking up. So he'll
Yeah.
put. He'll put Blessed on you because he figures you're going to be in melee. So we'll target you. And. For a bless. Once again, burn. You are blessed. And that's him done. Because that was 2 and standing up was his action. Okay. And those that are in the aura will start seeing the bless tick off when you're close to him. Okay, that is PJ. Ooh, this one over here. Hi, Eli. Zappity zap zap. Ooh, got a good hit. They're too critical. Ow. Ow. This is gonna sting. This is gonna sting. Gonna sting. Oh, there we go. It's not too horrible.
Could have been better. Oh, sorry, worse.
You don't want better. Not from my side. Okay. And then at that, he's gonna try again. Zippity zap zap. Ooh, hit you again. Cool. Zap. And he's going to turn out his glow. Which is an action to them, which is kind of cool. All right. That was his turn.
Come back here, you little ball of light.
Now it is. Where's this guy at? Over to him. He's coming over here. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, that was my first move, so I gotta use my second move to get over here and close. So I'm gonna zap Daisy. Zap. Oh, you have, since you were awake, you have Parabella's Flip. Do you want to use it?
I didn't make that save. I'm not awake yet.
Oh, you're not awake yet?
No.
Okay. Well, you got. I thought you got a 10 for Daisy, didn't you? Did you do the perception check?
Yes.
Oh, let me see where it's at. I didn't see it. 16. Yeah, you made it.
But you said if it was under 20.
But he yelled, so it's busted in. Because he went
Nobody makes a sound.
Yeah, 20s if nobody makes a sound. Yeah.
I don't
So
know
you're
how
up.
I missed that. So, okay, I'm waiting.
And I haven't done your turn yet either. So let me make sure that I get you in here.
Because I am on the thing.
Yeah, and the weird thing is sometimes it doesn't add the initiative in when I'm running slow. So that's my fault. I'll take the blame for that one. 16. There you go. Update. Now you're in the correct order. So you haven't had a turn yet. But you have a feat called Farabellius Flip, I think it is, if I pronounce that correctly.
Yes.
You can use this, and if you do this, you gain a +2 circum bonus to your armor class, which let's see what I hit you by. He hit you by 2, so if you use it, I might miss you. Actually, he hit you by, it looks like 1.
Hang on a second. I can't get my character to pop back up again. I guess I need the leg today.
Okay. And the other thing, too, is you won't see it. What I'm seeing over here is it's asking me if I want to apply your flip. This is up to you. So you just tell me and I click the
Well,
button
I
for
can't
you.
even open my character, so
Oh, okay.
that's what I'm saying. Like, if you just give me a minute.
Okay. While that's opening, allow me to explain. There are feats and abilities that the characters get that you don't get the choice to click any buttons on that I only see as a DM.
Okay.
And then I'll ask those
I
questions.
have a little button for me to click it.
Okay. It's kind of like show buff. Well, you can. Some of them do, some of them don't. I don't know which ones always show up to the players.
Okay. Okay, so you said you were going to click it, so.
Okay. Okay, that misses you. Then he did his 2, so he doesn't get to hide again. Sagam, he woke up and yeah, okay, we got the right combat. Let's see. Let's do this. Just going to cast while on the ground and not waste the effort to stand up. Let's see, how many people can he affect? He can do.
You got to heighten it 3 times to get more than one person.
Yeah. He's going to do that to Thuringer. Let him get up. So he's going to cast haste on you, so you get an extra move action if you want to use it. And now he's going to stand, or is he going to stand up? No, I'm going to take a chance and stay on the ground for now and do a shield on himself. Play dead. Maybe they won't go after me. Hey, you, go get him, man.
This is a totally different game, so I can't just be useful.
But no, you hear him go, yeah, go get him, man. And he's like laying there with his hands crossed over his body, and his eyes are kind of closed like he's dead. He's doing his best to act like he's dead. Okay. That's Sigam. Now it is. Who's there? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to do 50 here. Oh, I'm not in range. I got to get over to here, and that gives me 1 attack to do either. 1 to 50 is Thuringer. The rest of it is Grim.
Is he within my range for attack of opportunity?
Yes. Yes.
I will take an attack of opportunity. It will be with my fist, so this is kind of awkward.
Okay, just do a melee attack then. He's coming after you anyhow, though. He's going for the big meal. He wants the happy meal.
Get fucked.
There's that.
Very happy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn, dude. Yeah, you punched Will-O-Wisp right in the face. Ow. Okay. Well, gee, I guess for that I can give you the favor back, too. Zap!
Oh yeah. I'm easy to hit right now.
Those targeting Daisy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, was I targeting Daisy? Let me retarget that attack. I thought I had clicked on you.
So
Okay. I'll give you damage. So
Sounds
the
good.
damage is, I'll just apply it to you, not her. Even though it'll probably target her. Nope, it targeted you correctly. There we go. There's damage. Bam. Okay, he is done. Yeah, they're shocky, bang, bang. Okay, your turn. Ooh, your quicken action. That means you can stay in for free, man. And you still got your full round because of the quicken.
Can I pick up my sword as part of standing up?
Yep, you are allowed.
All right. I'm going to pick up my sword in 2 hands. Stand up. I am going to.
This is being meat God.
Let me just make sure I have campfire stories. I do not have campfire stories on.
Oh, you should have. Let me double check. Everybody else got it, so you should too. So let me drag that over to you.
Thank you.
You were telling the story. You told it so bad you didn't get the buff.
Whoops.
There you go.
Yes. Let me close that out, reopen it. Cool. Now I'm going to do the first swing. Ooh. Damn, that's awkward. Second swing.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Fuck yeah. Damage incoming.
Ooh,
And then third swing. Shit.
Oh, that was a good roll, too. Damn, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Eli.
And what little bastard's hiding?
Mm-hmm. You can attempt to strike the area. He is just considered hidden, so you have a flat check.
Wait, actually, okay, hang on a sec. I gotta do the crafting.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. We passed
No
today.
worries. Okay. I'm gonna try to take on the one that Iago's taken on.
Okay. Sounds good. Nice hit.
Kaboom!
That is definitely a kaboom kaboom, man.
Big bang, little bitch.
I'm gonna reload real fast and shoot
Unless it has
again.
bleed, then it can bleed. Sorry.
Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Iago.
Okay, let's see. I got my phone on. I want to do the exploit vulnerability in this thing.
Fun times.
Yeah. And can I turn on pursue lead instead of every time writing down film?
Sure.
Because it doesn't stick. Sure. It's the same bonus. Okay, so no weaknesses, no resistances. Let me go with personal antithesis. So I'm gonna yell to everybody, just hit them hard and they'll go away. Nothing special about these guys. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. That's nice. Emotional rescue.
Emotional damage.
Yeah. Almost. You by one, that's actually good.
Every plus one count.
Yeah.
Now, I don't see the... Let me roll damage, and I don't see the antithesis thing. Really? Now, I don't see the +4 from the buff.
From the bot.
Yeah, I got... it's a tomato thing. I should be doing 4 extra damage.
Okay. I'll just add it in, so you'll do 11.
Thank you. And my last action, let me try and attack him again.
Nice.
Oh
Nice.
boy.
There you go.
There it goes.
Those extra strikes help. Oh, your critical hit too. You did it with a bludgeoning weapon. Roundhouse critical effect. Make one additional attack against the foe to the original target using the same attack modifier as the original attack. So roll again.
Nice.
Sorry, I thought it says adjacent to the original target.
Is it adjacent?
Adjacent to the original.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I skipped the adjacent. You're right. So you don't get it. You still get the double and everything else though. Well, then we ganged up on you. Oh,
it can't be tripped, right?
You're now. What is the range of your mace? And is the other creature down there within its range? Because isn't your gnome flick mace 15-foot range?
No, it's 10 feet.
Oh, it's 10
feet.
feet.
It's adjacent to the one I'm fighting.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, you would hit him.
I know. Shame.
Adjacent range is kind of interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's a crit. Now these things are flying. They can't be tripped.
Correct. No cooking.
Let's do damage. I need to add 4 more. Let me see where. Base damage.
It should have an extra in there somewhere.
Yeah, but I don't want this to get multiplied. So
Gotcha.
I'm not sure where. I'll just let me roll this one and you add 4. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Yep.
Oh, it got to... it applied the socialization thing. Cool. But it's not able to happen still.
Right.
This thing is automated. I like it.
Yeah. And I'll give it, and that killed it. The extra 4 still did it too. So that one is gone. You watch it roar and explode and mist as it's gone. Grim.
Cast Ray of Frost.
Okay. Feel free to do your roll a hit. Nice hit. There we go. Now I can take some damage.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the branded thing again.
Okay, I got it. I'll roll it for you. Here we go. 3.
Do that.
It's yours. For some reason, you're getting your chat cut off, and I don't know why your chat's being cut off on your screen. Because I even saw your hit and everything else, and it's right up. Your roll damage is right above your spell too. So wherever you click attack at, the roll damage is right below it. And I even see it in my other chat window too. So I'm not sure. I think it must be something with your browser, dude.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm not showing
Okay.
it either.
It's in the chat. It's over here. It's in that stuff. Okay. But he still took 11 damage, and I will give him some damage. There we go. And that was a 2. Now, are you standing up for your other as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. They're not fighters, so they don't get in reaction like that. Okay.
I'll be doubling.
We be jamming. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, he's a big guy. I'm coming on a big guy. That was that. Okay, that means I use 2 actions to get there. So now I only get 1 attack, but I do appear. So. And he missed by 5. And I will show you where he be. He be right here. That's his light comes on right behind him. Okay. He can't go dark this round. He be done now. It's Daisy's turn.
Okay, can you ping the one that just did that?
He is right here. Did that show up?
No. Show me on yours, please.
Right here. I'll zoom in. Here, let me zoom in so you can see it. Right there next to Thuringer. So there's one directly below them and then one right next to them as well. So.
I can't target it if I don't see it. Can you please? Oh,
Yeah. There's one that Brian just hit with a Blu-ray right there, and then there's one right there. So you can
okay,
choose
so
which.
it's these two.
Yep, that one's already damaged,
All right.
and that other one's not.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Not or not.
Get done. Get done.
Who's there?
Get done.
I'm gonna turn off the camp light. There's so much fire going on. I want to end those orders too because we know they're there.
I'm the one behind her.
Here's not.
So I'm in distance.
This is all regular terrain, so distance you're away is you could move down to move 15 feet and hit the one next to Brian. Actually, you could do your standard move of 25 and be right here by just paying below that one that's already injured that they're all fighting. Do you want to focus fire with them, or do you want to take on one by yourself?
Okay, so everybody's hitting this one. Might as well.
Now, there is one right next to you inside GAM. Do you see that one right next to
No,
you?
that's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay. Here you go. Right there.
Because, see, it's blacked out. I can't see shit.
Oh, it's that dot. So if you hold down on shift and roll your mouse, it'll move your
That's fine.
YouTube.
I just,
Yeah, you can target that one too.
because then I don't have to move my thing here.
Yep.
Full force.
Yep, you can just start swinging. Use one to stand up, and then are you raging too?
Yes.
Okay, so that's one to rage. So then you got one more to smack him. Oh yeah, you hit him. Oh yeah, it's clobbering time.
So that right neck.
And that should be all I have as far as moves.
Okay. I wanted to end some of those to kind of lessen up on some of the processing, see if that helps some screens like Daisy's in mine. All right, that's your turn. Oh. Zoom. I'm gonna come over here. My buddies are already feeding. Go for puddle jumper. Ooh, gonna make the frog dance. You know he can dance. You know he can dance. Okay. Hit him. Get jiggy with it. Ouch. Yeah, let's see. He did a move. Yeah, he's going to do another attack. We're hungry. You guys need to be afraid. Ooh, hit him again.
That ain't right.
I thought Cohen was hungry.
Ow! Man, he's making that frog jump. He's zapping the heck out of it. Okay. That one should not be there. To take that one. There we go. That makes it his turn. I see Eli. Yes, I do. Okay. Next. Not.
What about Matt?
Your cat goes on your turn. Yeah, your cat goes on your turn. Oh, Dizzy, you got a lot of stuff going over there. Check out all those things.
Is it my turn? Okay.
Yes, it's not turn. Yeah. Sorry, it's not doing the glow.
All right.
Heck, look at the portrait up top. Bigger one's going to be the one,
Yep.
even though you're small.
I'll take one action command pad. That's not cool.
there's that.
English and South. Oh,
Nothing doing yet, my man.
yeah. You're not 20. Fuck no.
Oh shit! Oh, ow, dude! Ow, that was with a spell.
Oh goddamn.
Exploding skull. You might have just blew your fucking head off. Oh shit!
Wow.
Please don't pull this again.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Just post that to chat.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's your 20. There's your 20. It came a little late. Oh. But if you succeed, you still take 3d6 mental. Here you go.
I know.
You gave yourself one major motherfucking headache there.
Yeah.
And I will give that to you. Took 13. I'll give that to you.
Let's go. Okay then. What you doing there?
Ow.
Quite an outtake.
Where's the 20?
You all see not know to cast that spell, and his hair just goes as the leaves blew up like his face was a pumpkin, and then it came back down. Look at awesome.
I even missed the cat. No, I'm done.
It's just now your turn. Okay, PJ is like, yeah, this sucks. No, this isn't working for me. I know this thing wants to kill me, but I am going to see. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. We're gonna whole action cast this bad boy. Oh no.
Where does he go?
He would have. Oh, he can't move 5 foot. I can't get Yago. I thought you were within the range. Well, that's part of it, right? Nobody's perfect at the ranges. So he does that, and now he's going to roll his damage healing. I measured it. Looked like I got you.
I blame the DM.
That's. Well, I can understand that. Hello. Did you guys? Did everybody else see the healing too, or did it not do? Did it not?
It said pose up for sale for 13, but it didn't. Oh, there goes Tiger. It's coming.
Okay, you guys. It's just moving a little slower.
I'm not in the range either.
No.
I had to manually press the button. You'll see a plus button. You click on that. It'll say damage, half, double, triple, block, heal. If you click heal, it'll apply the heal to you.
Okay. Not. Yeah, you are. You should be in range. I'll target you and do the heal. Oh, no. No, it's healing him. That's weird. Okay. I don't know why I didn't heal you. So I'll give you 13. I'll give you 13 if you need it. Plus
I clicked the
13.
heal button, I think.
There we go. And Thuringer, you got yours, right? There we go. And then Daisy, you got hurt. But
Nope, I didn't get hurt.
Nope. Okay, cool. Got a few of you guys. There we
Which
go.
is a
That's what he
shame,
was trying
because
to
I
do.
should have been. There's just too many people in our party.
Just not enough people in our party. Lovely. You're a funny fucker. All right, where's Eli? There's Eli.
I'll fly. Boom, I love it. I like those leaves, damn it. Level 13.
He's going zap, zap, zap. I got him. I hit once. I hit twice. I missed on the third. So, zap once.
Eli.
Zap.
Up in that tree, isn't he?
Yeah.
Which one's zapping you?
One that keeps. This one's now visible because he didn't use a round to hide himself. So I gave Eli 13 and 10. Okay. He done.
Where the hell?
This one's definitely going to go for Daisy's. Big meal.
I know there's fabulous flip.
She doesn't need it. Well, he missed anyhow, so she don't need to use it. Second strike against her. Ooh, hit by 3 damage. Sap. Making your Minotaur dance for 9. And I'll try for my last one.
Ah! Stop bulging my horn!
Oh shit! He critical your ass on that last one. This is a spell. If the spell attack, the spell or slot is like, okay, that's cool. There we go. I got nothing out of it. But he did get double damage. Bang.
They gonna burn.
This is my sting. Yeah, I think he did. There's that one. So I got you taking that damage there. And that damage there, that's it. Okay. And it's done. Shocking the shit out of you. Every time they get close, they just shower you with electricity.
Reminds me too much of a cattle prod having, flashbacks.
Oh shit. You trigger that PTSD?
So Yam's laying on the ground and going, "This is bullshit. I didn't sign up for this shit. I blame Yago." as he casts Flaming Bolt. They all roll DC's reflect. Oh, did I roll Fireball? No, wrong one.
Yeah, you roll a fireball.
No. He's not doing that. It was a good save too. Fuck, man, I gotta redo that too. Okay, so he did not do that spell. Let's redo that. He did Firebolt, not Fireball. No, because that's too dangerous right now. That's too dangerous right now for him. There we go. He did Blazing Bolt. He's gonna roll his attacks.
There's one.
First one, second one.
Don't push it up.
Oh, that sucks. Oh shit, it's a spell too. Oh no! Magical Smackdown. You automatically fail. You do not critically fail the next saving throw. Oh shit! No saves. No saves. He critically fails the next one. That's not fun. Okay, and the last auto attack. Oh, he hit it. Cool. So he gets to give damage to 2 of them. Little Wisp 1 takes damage, and Little Wisp 2 takes damage. There we go. I don't want to fucking be here!
Now if only I had like a charm person or Tommy, you're gonna fail your next saving throw. I'm hitting this again.
I hit my rights, but we had to reload, so can I hit my rights?
Go ahead, you can do it as a free, yes. Oh, wait, honey. Before you do that, you click on your character. Go ahead, who's next?
I did.
You have it.
I already have.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. It's still showing.
Cool. Making sure, because...
Yep. For everybody that hasn't realized yet, if you click on your characters, on the left-hand screen where your chat log is at, you'll notice there's a whole bunch of buttons. They show all of your buffs right there that you can highlight over them to read them and post them if need be. So that was added a few games back. So, all right. Oh, you guys, that one died, so it's next turn. There we go. It's Thurngers. There we go. Sorry about that. Am I pronouncing that right? Is it Thragner or?
Thragner, Thuringer. I just had to go for a vaguely stone giant sounding name.
Thragner. Okay, Thragner. Like Ragnar with the Thragner.
Okay,
I was saying what I could pronounce.
That's awesome. That's what I love about this game.
I am going to move the 5 to 10 feet over here.
Oh yeah.
Bellow at this one. Get off my little ones. And it's time to do some swings.
Cool.
Swing
beans.
number 1.
You better.
30.
Fuck yeah, that's
damage.
A hit.
That's only 15. That's fine.
Hey, that's still damn.
We're going to run that shit back. Swing number 2.
Second, first, same as the first.
Can I spend a mythic point to re-roll that, or is that a no-go?
Yeah.
Strikes.
Yeah, you can recall.
Oh,
Melee
yeah.
strikes.
With melee strikes?
I think you're able to, aren't you? Double check. I think that's what it says.
Oh, it's just skill check.
Oh, yeah, only skill checks.
Saving throw.
Yeah, not hits.
I think
Longer.
I
Now, if
will
you're
put
gripping
that
it or
on.
grabbing it, that'd be different. There we go.
I got something for that.
Nice. So next hit.
Yep. So in that case, I'm going to do combat grab.
Okay.
Actually, no, I can't do combat grab. I'm two-handed right now. I'm going to actually.
Oh, I think it's
Where
only
is that?
2020.
I'm trying to find the button to hit my stance change, so that way I get 10-foot reach.
It
I'll
should
just
be.
post it to the chat.
What's it called?
It is called stretching reach.
We might have to add it itself. Let me see. I'll do a search for it real quick and drop it on your character.
I have the beat.
Well, and you said stretching?
Yeah,
Okay.
stretching reach. Let me take a look in actions to see if it's in there.
Yep, I see the feet. I don't think it actually has an add to it, so you just kind of click you're using the feet. Let's see. Range attack, distance foes when you use this melee with weapon. Okay, yeah, you just got 10-foot reach using it. Got it. So just use a 10-foot reach. That's cool.
If you get this in my turn.
Okie dokie. Eli, there he is.
Yeah.
That definitely isn't swamp gas, like your father said.
Oh, it's more annoying than a hill of fire ants.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn.
Nice. Keep by 0.
So that campfire story helped, man.
Yeah. There's 2 actions. I'm going to jump out of the tree.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. You're only 15 foot up, so if you make a 15 or higher, no damage. Okay. You take 1d6.
Close.
Tried.
Yep.
Caught a branch, damn it.
Ow.
Ah, that's a big branch, too. So 5. Ouch.
Just out of curiosity, what hit me unarmed?
What hit you unarmed? Nothing.
I'm seeing 1d6.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't to you. I actually did. I rolled it, but it was targeting you. So see, I did not give you any damage below. I did give Eli 5 damage, though.
Okay, cool.
I just had the wrong thing targeted when I did it. Okay.
Sounds good.
I think Eli's done now. Did you,
Yep.
since you were, that does count as a move. Are you doing a running reload with that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Because even falling out of a tree can be considered a run and reload. or since you fell, you could say it's a falling prone reload. Cool. All right, Yago, your turn.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm always spinning in the wrong direction. I'm gonna approach the one everybody's got flanked.
Oh, yeah. I'll make sure he's off crazy, too. There we go.
I don't know if it would be, I would need to stand up like here. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, because you have a reach weapon still off guard yet.
Oh, if I don't, then I'll stay here. Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Let me try and apply my vulnerability thing.
Do you have to re-roll it if they're all the same type? I didn't think you had to re-roll it.
That's only for weaknesses. No,
Mm.
this one.
Personal
is
tip of
for
this.
yeah. The personal thing you have to roll every time. If I crit fail,
Ow.
you lose me second mythic point to reroll that.
Okay. You couldn't remember exactly what was said about that creature? That's awesome. Let's see if we give you the commentary.
I see this one for the first time, you know.
There you go.
Since it's a crit success, I get my mythic point back for the first time ever.
Awesome. Very cool.
And let's try that. Yep,
Nice. There you go, man.
he missed by 7.
Oh, you did miss. Well, he was off guard too.
It shows it.
Why did it show you 1 winners?
'Cause-
Oh, that's it for me.
I don't know. That's what I was wondering too. They all uninstall that app. It doesn't matter. He's failed. Okay. Say, or Grim, it's your turn.
Where are the other ones at?
There is one right here next to you. And then there's one over here on the other side of Thuringer too. I got to move that one to be also off guard. I don't know if it got it out.
Actually, I think I didn't realize why I displayed that. I only passed the success for Camp Story by 1. It might be displaying that every +1 matters for that instead of for the actual roll that used the buff.
Yeah, I agree.
That sounds wrong. From a developer standpoint, it sounds wrong.
The guy who created it was a rules lawyer, so he might not be a really good developer. Just saying.
They should fix it.
I'm also not a developer, so I have no clue.
And Eli gets another hero point.
Eli.
Yeah, he's the only one getting hero points. He's not mythic.
Oh, hero point.
Yeah.
I've heard mythic. I don't know what.
Yeah, it's all right.
Hero, mythic. Come on now.
Okay. So Grim missed by 9, dude. Nope, missed. Anything else you doing? They got a good AC.
They have a rather potent AC, yes.
Yeah, yeah. You guys got to get at least a 19 or higher for somebody to hit them. You can move. Okay, going in. Oh yeah, your arcane stance. Don't forget, you can always channel those spells through your blade to swing at them too.
Yeah, so I'm going in my stance.
Okay, cool.
I'm done.
Arcane Cascade. And we're going to do it on a weapon damage for slashing. Okay, and that's you. Now moving on to Captain Doom. I see your strike at me, and I shall retaliate. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I got him once. Damn.
I got once, yeah. I got to hit you once. So forget me not.
Don't forget.
Ouch.
He's gonna do it again.
And there we go. Okay, that was its turn. Now Daisy.
Go batter. Go batter.
What the hell?
Tagged it.
Ooh, yeah, you hit him. Nice hit, bud.
Sorry, everything's slow over here.
Yeah, it slowed down for me a little bit too. I went down to 10.
I went down to 3.
Oh,
So it'll roll damage soon.
I'm in no hurry. There it goes.
Good damage. Good damage.
Oh yeah, that's good damage.
Birthday.
Are you swinging again?
Oh, fuck yeah, he is. Quit fucking shocking me.
That's how that works.
You sound shocked.
My hair's a little frizzy.
He's adding electrolytes to your butter.
I was thinking if we could get a sample, I could make some spectral sour cream.
There's actually a spectral recipe in here too. There is actually, which was funny. Okay. Are you doing your last attack?
But no, I gotta roll damage if I hit, but I think I missed.
You missed. Yeah.
So there you go. So I get another one?
Yeah, you get 3 attacks total. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Hers is running slow, so she's not seeing it swing through, so she don't know if she clicked it in. Oh, okay. Yep, just a miss. All right. Now it is
Wah, wah. Okay.
The king of the nighttime world.
Beginning of another round. Yes, it is.
Oh,
And, ooh, cat or third. Zap the cat. Food is food.
oh, it's their turn or my turn?
It's its turn. Zap. Zap. Zap.
Oh, beautiful!
Oh, man. That's a bad one, too. Let's see. Spell backlash. It got 2 dice 6 acid damage. That's fucked up.
Can I do? Is it a manipulate trait? No, it's an attack. Sorry.
Yeah. It took the acid. Yeah, it did. It took the 10 damage there. But the cat now. The cat. I hit it once.
Oh.
Yeah. I hit your cat. I'm gonna make your cat dance too. Fucking kitty just turned into fluff ball. your cat looks like it just came out of the dryer, dude. It is like fluff ball. All right, he's done. Electrifying the cat. This is what a cat looks like when you throw in a toaster. All right. It's your turn. No, it's your turn. Yeah, the ring when it goes away is a little complicated. So, and 2 of the guys are still hidden for some reason. Let me pop them up so you can see them. They're now appear on you guys because for some reason they were still showing a hidden trait. I don't know why. There we go. Do you see the guy in front of you now? Not.
Yeah, I see this one. Yeah, I see where they're at now.
Yeah. So.
Swing back, kitty, swing back, kitty.
Missed by 8. Yeah, I don't know why every +1 matters is showing up. I think that's I think their app is or their module is crap. We're good enough. We don't need it. I can turn it off. It was cute for a while. It will not be here next game. Oh, Knott's doing needle darts. Check this out.
See if I blow my head off again.
Hey man, don't be cursing yourself like that.
That is the spell that Nick nearly killed himself with.
Yes, it is. Game 1.
I tried.
Game 1. That was awesome.
I'm done.
That'd have been awesome. Okay. 1 and done. All right. That was that.
I missed by a whole lot. Roll 3.
Going on the puddle jumper. Yeah, I'm going to take a 5-foot step this way this time. And do my last heal before we send to. Oh no, I got 1 more after we rest. We haven't rested, so he's using all the old.
You also heal the enemies with it?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, it happens. But you don't want you guys to die. There he goes.
Damn, nice one.
Oh shit! That was. Check that shit out. Yeah, I don't know why the emanation isn't grabbing everybody like it normally does. Oh. Okay, so Behringer 24, Brian, you're going to get 24 back as well, so I just add that to you. Daisy, you're going to get 24 back. I'll add that to you. Not, you weren't hurt. Yago, you should get the 24 back too this time.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I moved up. There you go.
Like a warm hug.
And I get 24 back. You. Okay, here we go. Rest one hurt. Puddle jumper's done. Let me know if you want me to not do those anymore, boss. Looks like the enemies got helped a little bit too.
It's okay.
And it is hidden. Oh, you ran. I got to come down after you. Oh, I went to eat you. You are my Eli burger.
Ooh.
With prairie fries. There we go.
I find that offensive.
He finds that unappealing without ketchup.
Fuck!
Oh, yep, he's getting ketchup with that one. Boom.
I'm gonna hit the dirt.
Oh, nice. Let's see this one. You trigger attempt, you fling yourself away from you leap a moment +2 circumstance to your AC against the triggering attack, regardless of whether or not the triggering attack hits, you land prone after completing your leap. Oh, that's pretty cool. Does that make the one with your armor class being 2 higher? That'd be a 24. I wouldn't have a critical. That works.
It's 20.
Nice.
Oh, was it nat 20? Did I hit with a nat 20? I haven't rolled into the dice. Oh, yep, you're not avoiding for that. But it would have if it was just a regular crit. Still a good one, though.
Okay.
I still think that. So now you're prone. Or you can choose not to do it since it's not going to be able to avoid it. I'll give you that.
I said I did it.
Okay. Now click on leap because that's actually an ability, and when you roll it, it'll tell me how many feet you actually move when that. Because you dodge, dude. You basically that Western dodge behind the barrel, man, where you go flying, somersault and all. There's a word leap, so you do a long jump. Yeah, in your thing, see where it says leap? If you click on that, it opens up the leap, and it says you either do a long jump or a high jump. So imagine you're doing a long jump, and you see when you click on that, it will turn around and tell you to do the athletics check. It kind of reads you all the way through to say what's done, or you can just do the jump.
Yeah, you can.
If
your speed is up to less than 30 feet, you can move 10 feet horizontal.
Right.
No, I'm still lost.
Okay.
When it's in the car where it says hit the dirt, you think yourself at a hard U, then it says leap.
Hey, Tim, let me explain. So you click on leap, it brings up the leap. You notice that it says that you can do your high jump or long jump. You click on either of those buttons, and it gives you the athletics check you would do for either of those and what happens. So if you want to do a long jump, see, it's guiding you through the process and then also telling you what you do. In the future, you could just use the action button down there and do long jump or short jump now that you know. Oh, fuck yeah, look at that. Holy crap, man. Equal to your check rounded down to the nearest 5 feet. So you just did a fucking 20-foot jump. 25 foot. Holy shit, dude. That fucker would just shout at you and you flew. That's a hell of a repositioning thing, dude. Wow. Okay, so choose somewhere within 30 feet and move your character, dude. Or 25 feet. And that's where you're at now. If you want to be closer to the group. Wow, that's covering some fucking distance, dude.
I started getting shocked.
That is fucking awesome, man. You guys saw Eli come out of that tree. First it was a fall, and then it was a fucking acrobatic flip. How he did that in boots and jeans is still to be seen.
Yeah, he gets zapped in the head and jumps away like crazy.
Yeah, he does. It's just like it was an Asian movie. Hoo-ha, 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 hoo-ha. So he goes flipping across the screen. And Daisy.
I mean, if you ever watched Indian movies, you know.
Mm-hmm. All the good chop suey movies too, man. Those are good too.
Open to a prairie dog hole and come out the other side.
I would watch the shit out of that if they had a country western done with all of them doing martial arts.
Oh yes, there's been
theater.
There is one that's Journey to the West, I believe is what it's called. If you watch Journey to the West, it's actually a Jet Li movie where he goes and does a western where he's being hunted by assassins in a western thing. Oh shit!
You better not been hitting me like that, motherfucker.
No, it was going after Saigon because it was pointing a meal and you weren't a meal. I zapped the shit out of you and you didn't do anything, but he did critically fumble. I want to see what that is.
Damn right, you critically fumbled.
You made him. I actually made Saigon quicken. That's awesome. You gotta love it. Okay. Yeah, he did.
I mean, there was also a critical hit there, so he really got fucking invigorated.
Yeah, he did. Hey, look at this. I just defibrillated his ass. Ooh, 22. Yeah, this is going to hurt.
Is that 2 critical hits?
Just one. Oh.
Almost a fumble.
No.
34 and
no,
36.
he got 2. He got 2 criticals. He did get 2 criticals. Just one was a fumble. Because if you look, the creature did its first attack at plus 16 and the next one at plus 12. So yeah, I did get 2 criticals. Here's the second critical. Ooh. Oh, dude. These are really going to rock that caster. Yeah, it's going to rock this caster pretty good. Oh! I don't want to be here. It's all Yahoo's fault! He's doing this. Have you ever seen Yahoo seriously? He's doing the overload with the guitar right now. He's got the lightning flashing everywhere and the hair up in the air. All right, Sagam. Yeah. His first thing is to run away. Yes, like we know he would. I'm going here, damn it. Okay. And oh, not that one. From his staff, he's going, screw you, dude. Hit by 2, giving him the damage. Eat this, you son of a... Not bad damage. He sprays it with a massive dart, man. Rips right into it. Okay, and he is done. Thurger, the man, the myth, the blade.
I am going to swing at the one that's directly in front of me.
Go for it.
Strike number 1.
And you should share that one as flank, too. I'm watching the hit to make sure.
That one was actually hit by 1.
Oh,
The
there you
module's
go.
working.
Oh, there we go.
Damn. That's for 12 damage. Hit number 2. That is a miss. Hit number 3. Miss. Hit number 4. Fuck. I should have stopped when I was dead.
Let me double check quick. I think you only get 3, so the critical fumble might not count.
Unfortunately, it says you can only use it for a move or a strike.
Right, so you would only have 3. Oh, is it move or strike? You get 1 additional.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're eating that critical with a blade. Slashing, I believe.
Which is unconscious.
Oh, melee. Oh, shit. To the end of your next turn. So there we go. So you hit the blade, and the pommel slammed into your head, knocked you flat on your ass. Just to the end of next turn, right? Yep.
So we thought we were gonna beat a champion. Now we're getting beat out there.
Unfortunately, the pilot for this mech has really shit luck. There ain't shit you can do about that.
It happens. Eli, back to you.
I'm going to spend an action to stand up from prone.
Okay. And since you're moving, you can do your reload if you need to.
Yeah, I'm loaded.
Okay, there you go.
I'm going to shoot at him.
Okay.
Nice. Got the by 1.
Oh, I was chasing you.
Yeah. Then I'm going to do running reload and move closer to the group.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
At least that one was outside the hill area. So he's taking all your damage and it's still just all your damage. All right. I don't know why I didn't move over to you. Okay.
Dang, I'm going to put that thing in a jar and use it as a light.
Let me try and hit this thing. It's not flanked anymore.
Nope. So you ran away. After that damage, you would.
Let me see how much speed would it take me to get here. Or here. Like going this way, that's 15, 20, 25. I can attack from there. Let me just check if there's anything.
You can move through your friendly square, so you can move through her as long as you don't stop on her. Like Daisy.
This is 5.
Mm-hmm.
This is 10.
Mm-hmm.
This is 20.
Mm-hmm.
25. And what? I got there.
think it's still showing off guard. I want to make sure.
Now, what type of bonus is bless?
Uh,
Plus one what?
I believe it's a holy. Or, I believe they did that one as sanctified or something like that.
Can you check real quick?
Sure.
I gotta reload. I'm at a 2.
Big stat about it.
Oh, status.
So it's status bonus. Am I in his aura? No, he doesn't sustain it. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. Let me try and attack it. It's a bit low. I'm at 6 now frames.
Yeah, I
Oh,
hit
really?
7. Well, I was going to bring it up too, guys. We're at 5 hours. Do we want to pause the fire and come back and finish it? Because I want to be respectful of everybody's time too.
I personally would like that option. I can keep going if need be, but
Now let's go ahead and pause it here, and that way we'll end it with the damage. I'll go ahead and register the damage to the creature, and it was a great game, everybody.
alrighty, thank you. It's been a blast.
Have a good time, guys.
It's been amazing.
Catch y'all later.
It's been amazingly quiet too.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, everybody. See you in a week. And then we're back on regular schedule.
See you in a week.
Bye.
So tell me, you guys totally did not predict it was the horse.
No.
It was
No
funny.
idea.
It was funny too because I was like, oh, I got this scenario, and I wanted another DM's opinion because I wanted. He said, now DMs can kind of like do whatever you want to and make the game work the way you want. I said, but I wanted this recreatable in case I needed to do it again, and I wanted to do it as a player if I ever played in PF2e. And so I reached out to Gabe, and I'm like, hey Gabe, do you think this actually works this way? And he looked at me and goes, wow, Dad, that is incredibly creative. That is so cool. He goes, absolutely, because if the demon does the ritual, which takes 8 hours, and does the mind swap, and since it's a demon and it naturally shape changes into any creature it wants, it hits the requirement of having to be a like animal, so it can do that, swap the minds, and then from there it has its own mental abilities it can possess, because possession isn't a spell that it uses. It's just an ability it has, which is based off its mind. He goes, that's really cool. And I said, because here's the thing, you know how Puddle kept getting the image of Shawnee coming out of the orb thing? I told Gabe, I said, the guy that got away that they didn't realize was the illusionist that worked with her. She was casting an illusion on the medallion because they were trying to get you to go kill Shawnee. they wanted, so he was doing a minor illusion to make the image of Shawnee appear versus the horse. That's why you guys didn't see the horse. And Puddle was doing this while everybody else was searching and doing other things when I was asking. So that's why I kept having Puddle say what he was saying to everybody else. Because he was like, I'm going to take this over here out of the way and mess with this. Because he was afraid something might happen, right? Which was like perfect. So yeah, so that was that little thing that was it was hanging out around and waiting for you guys. That's all it was doing. Its mission was nothing more than if somebody picked it up. That's why there was like really nothing offensive it ever did. If you noticed that, I didn't do any offensive spells. Only tried to bring up my tree protector when you guys finally saw me per se out of my camouflage. Cool. So. All right, guy. Well, I had a great one. You have a good rest of the weekend, dude. See you in a week.
Yeah.
Bye. See you in a week.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Oh, bathroom break. It was so quiet.
No.
Didn't know what to think about that. We didn't hear any of the, yeah, you think so, huh? Yeah, you wouldn't you? Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so glad not to have that. But it was almost silent because everybody.
Yes.
chilly today. I'm going to go warm. You were totally right on putting on the sweater back there. I was just talking so much that it was keeping me warm, but towards the end of the game, when it slowed down a little bit, I started getting really cold. I don't think we're going anywhere today, are we?
No,
Better not do that shit.
game days are usually
I know Chad was coming, so I had to stop. He'll keep yeah, he'll keep playing if we want to, but no, I think
so.
yeah. So what?
I'll leave my notes. There are specific things I can fix.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're back taking notes again? Yes, right. It's your mind's like, I'm taking fucking notes. Nice.
But oh my god.
Yeah. I think we just sort of like a bread with the added ingredient, not even the tops. Yeah. But we can put out. Yeah, I think so. Try it. Yeah. I would just try that. I wouldn't worry. I think that's only for a little coating on the top. I wouldn't worry about it for anything else, but if you wanted nuts on top, like you would have had everything bagel would have supposed to on top. Otherwise, I just mix the ingredients in. I would say you want to shave it, of course, so it's smaller pieces to mix
Oh yeah, yeah,
with the
yeah.
bread, but otherwise it should be just fine.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so was it a surprise with the horse? Honestly,
Yeah.
isn't that pretty cool?
Yes. I thought that was pretty ingenious. Because, that's what the druid did in the Dungeons and Dragons, where he was like, oh, her on top of the steed, and it was like, no, she is the steed.
Right.
Okay, so I need your notes. Maybe not right now, but eventually, because I want to get all this stuff written down. How do I want to address this? So, while we were talking to the guy with the accent, and you were doing the accent.
The dwarf. Talk like this. Yeah.
Dwarf, okay. So do you remember that mindset where we just showed them the hearts,
Mm-hmm.
and then see, and then there was this other part of me where it was like, okay, how did the blight start? How did his blight start?
That's what they don't know. They believe that something happened in the Fangwood Oak that got brought over here, and are not sure.
This is where it gets confusing.
Right.
Because part of me knows my mental capacity, and there's a good reason for that. Because when I ask you questions, I don't want you to think that I'm asking as Daisy,
I know.
unless I'm asking as Daisy.
Right, and he did not know. That's what they had their huge quest for, was to try to figure out what caused their blight, and they did not figure it out.
Okay, but what I'm curious, as me,
Right,
okay, not as Daisy, as me,
right.
do you have notes of this?
Oh, I know exactly what's going on, but I don't write it down. I never wrote down my campaigns after my 5th year of playing because people got into my notebooks and it spoiled my games. So I keep it, and I've always memorized it from there.
Okay, but keep all this understanding. This is me.
I understand this is you.
There was this weird point where I was completely focused, but something, I kept hearing things in the words you were using.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like, there was something about the cults of Zigzathon.
Okay, yeah, Colts of Scythathon. CYPH.
There were about 5 to 6 of this group.
There has to be in a cult, there's usually at least that many.
Okay, but
And they do a ritual that makes the fungus grow. For the blight. They do a ritual that makes the blight grow. He also believed there might be 5 major groups because they only found 1.
okay,
So they think this easiest way. 5 points,
I understand.
5 cults.
I understand, but yeah. Again, I'm asking about the information on the last infected blight. Was that the Kitty LeBang campaign?
No. Okay. So
No, don't interrupt, because I want you to understand where I'm going with
I
this.
can't. You have to let me explain though.
Okay.
The blight that took place in the Fangwood has been there for over 700 years.
Yes, and this one has been there for
200 years.
yes.
So
But that's why I'm saying.
So look at it like this.
Give me a second,
right.
because just all right. And then I started wondering, well, where did Rune Lords come in? Where are they? And then
right now, Amiri and the rest of the party are now hitting the mountains in Zinshalath. You guys are just getting ready to go into Zinshalath. That's the year right now. You guys haven't fully opened up Zinshalath.
Okay. And then I kissed you. Do you know why I kissed you? Because I realized what you're doing. You are writing your version of Lord of the Rings. You wanted epic tales, so you use your stories to let them write themselves. And I just think that's really
That's how I do all of them.
I just think it's really beautiful, because I got this, like, I was just intently just focused. And I was listening to everything that was going on, but it was like, okay, I can't really understand any of this as Daisy, but there are things that I want to know, because I want to know how they fit. So then there was the we have to use the medallion 5 times.
Here's an example for you, honey.
Yes.
Daisy and Miriam party opened up Zinchalas in 4709.
Mm-hmm.
It is 4706 or 8 right now.
Okay.
You guys open up Zinchalas and defeat the Rune Lord over this next 12 months while this group's doing this. Crazy,
Okay.
huh? Isn't that neat?
And then, is there a place where I can understand, like inside the game that you are building?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way for me to play with ingredients and understand what different ingredients do? Because I know I was getting special ingredients.
I haven't built a mini game, but yes, when I load it back up, I'll show you. What you need to do is take lore cooking. Okay?
Yeah, which I do have on my character.
Okay, so I can move you then over into the cooking position.
Okay.
And then what you'll get is when they go to camp, somebody else can cook the meal.
Okay.
And you can begin using the other ingredients to add recipes.
Okay.
And then with that, you'll roll every time you guys camp, you'll get a roll for your cooking, your lore cooking. And if you make it, you discover one. Okay. It could be like spider egg flambe or whatever else. And it sounds gross, but you're a fucking minotaur. And they're magical ingredients. So
and some people that eat fucking balls.
Some of them, if you get the stuff, you guys could get +4 to your saves, to your hits, and to your damage for an entire week.
Yeah.
But the meal's like 1,200 gold pieces unless you found the ingredients.
But see, like right here, after the medallion, we have to use the medallion 5 times, blah, blah, because I know it's going to come up eventually.
Mm-hmm.
But then it was like, you got Psygam camouflaging, and I thought, well, not with how much he fucking talks, but I didn't say it, I wrote it down, so it made me feel better. And then Bosco said a few things that I was just like, I don't know how Daisy would feel about it. Because I know he elicited a response from me personally, and I didn't like where it was going.
What's that?
It was like, what would Daisy do? He said something about he's paying our fair share.
Yes.
And then when he used the term well, do you want to eat? And it was just kind of like, how does Daisy handle this? Because, you know, this is how I put it. I was like, tyrant much? Is Bosco's character going to try and kill all of us in the end? Because it was something like that, and
it sounded like manager mode, didn't it?
I wrote in here in the corner, I'm leery of dictators right now.
Oh, nice one.
Because that's how I really, really feel, and that's how I really, really wanted to say. But on one term, it's like, do I really want to get aggressive about this?
That's Daisy's call. You were enslaved. You have every right. You have every right to be.
How would Daisy? Because as me, I would overplay that and be like, dude, don't fucking talk to me like that.
Right.
But how does Daisy feel about it? Because
hold on.
First adventure with people.
But Daisy has a rage problem. Now, remember that? Did you watch that D&D movie with me where they had the cleric and all the stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, remember how they had to get the other barbarian chick under control every once in a while, like throwing shit at her, even shooting a lightning bolt at her foot?
Yeah.
You rage. You have every reason to describe once you go into a rage. You could stay raging, and while in your rage, turn around to you and go, "Will you think you're my fucking boss? Oh my God."
But I do call him boss.
But
What to do, boss?
But I'm just saying you can take it to an edgier state because you're enraged, and that would be the way you would want to play enraged. You know what I'm saying? Where you're cool, you're nice, you're butter churning daisy. You rage, you could be a berserker. You could call yourself a berserker if you want to. And like anybody that gets around until you calm down, and you could even turn around to other people and say, hey, you're going to have to do like an intimidation check or something like that to calm me down. And I don't feel like coming out of my rage. You know? These are all things you can do with your character that are just your own customizations, which are totally valid.
Okay. Because that really just kind of like, and the whole channel went quiet. Like, did you just say that, motherfucker?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. You ain't got Jimmy in the background to cover it up with all of his mumbling.
I mean,
You guys heard exactly what he said, too, and he is.
yeah. I really was just like, dude.
He was really trying to say everybody, because he wants to. This is just between me and you. I totally believe this is Bosco's way of being in control and also filtering loot through his choice system and making people have to X, Y, and Z this. Like, here's the other thing, and I'm surprised it didn't come up, because Shawnwee said, you guys saved me. Is what can we do to help you? If Condit would have been here, the first thing he would have said, which she was prepared for, was, you got any magic we can have? We can always use magic. That helps out everywhere. She had runes. She could have given you guys if you'd asked. But nobody asked.
My problem is I was exceptionally clear today. And most times my voice gets lost in the
No, everybody heard because it was quiet. Condit wasn't there.
yeah, so it's just kind of like,
it's weird.
Does Daisy really want to challenge Bosco?
Mm-hmm.
But he can't, or can he?
No, you guys use whatever government style you want for your party and for this kingdom if you build one.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, okay. So now I can actually say it. Welcome to ketosis. This is how it is always in ketosis.
I hope gaming is like this from now on, because
this is you're like, and it's fun. You don't want to be distracted by other shit. It's like you're hearing what everybody's saying and you're following it. And even though maybe your character don't understand all the nuances that are going on, you're like, hey, this is really cool what they're doing. That's why I had the